Good morning, good evening, and everything in between. How are we today? Hello, everybody. I literally went to say a single word, and then I remembered that we accidentally had everything revert back to default, and I was like, oh shit. Well, fuck. What can I say? Is it truly a stream if I'm not getting hit by the scuff? Hello, everybody. Hi, Nikki. Hi, Tosh. Hi, Cyber. Oh my goodness, everyone is here today. Hello, hello. Are you all ready for absolute immaculate Women Love Women content? Because I don't know anything about this one, so we're in for a treat because I know as much as you guys know. And that is absolutely fuck all. I went, this has a hot woman in it. And that's as far as I got. So, this could be good. This could be a tragedy. We could cry. I literally have no idea. And I'm sticking to the, I should have been vetting the games before I play it. But, it's fine. It's fine. When have we ever made consequences of our actions? That's not a sentence. Anyway. I had to Edith the music. But the music's a banger. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck around and find out is the goal. And the music is really good. And it's been insane. I also like this. I didn't know this was a thing, and I was very excited when I saw that. Hey Sam! Justa says that they love you. You got a tail twitch today. Isn't that insane? She's actually awake right now, and I'm very proud of her. I missed watching your stream. I'm so excited that we're back to it now that it's a game that we're not both playing at the same time. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's get into it, then. Also, pretty sure all Elon games... Do they? I only just noticed it with this one. I was looking at it because I was just kind of sitting here and I was like, oh shit, that fucks actually. Which, did you finish? I sure did. Oh boy, was that an emotional roller coaster. Ooh, ooh, wowies. That was a fucking game. But it was a good one. It was a really good one. I'm very happy. Did you finish it? I think I saw that you finished it, right? As usual. Yeah, silence or everything. Yep. Sure did. But yeah, as usual, if you need me to change any of the audio, let me know. Let's do this. What do you mean? Please note the following game contains disturbing themes and explicit... Well, I guess we went into this one playing together. Okay, so... Content warning for all of you who will be viewing, now that I'm aware of this, and should have put this in the warnings of my content warnings on stream. This list is in no way exhaustive or complete, and not everything in this list is present in every playthrough. Please exercise caution while playing. There will be graphic violence, graphic depictions of death and gore, holy shit, homophobia, incestophilia, and codependency. What have we done? My horror game isn't meant to be until Phasma with 9. What have I done? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. One cold, cruel destiny has thee within her grasp. Thou may endeavor bravely, dear, to change thy path. But fate cares not which twisted road you choose to take. You dance atop her palm with every choice you make. What is happening? Thank you, Kaida. Oh, there's no VAs. It was a morning like any other. The tragedy soon to unfold would affect so few people that time would swiftly forget it. For those involved, however, that morning was a maelstrom, drawing them each in closer and closer still. It all began innocently enough, with a certain exiled princess in a terrible predicament. I need to figure out what voice I want for her. Oh dear, I've run out of firewood. If only I'd noticed yesterday. This has caught me quite unawares. The ex-princess in question was named Cassidy, and she was the eldest child of the kingdom of Veramia. What that you say? You've never heard of Veramia? One shouldn't be surprised. This all happened long before the universe summoned you into existence. The next shipment isn't due for a little while yet. But I cannot wait. I won't be able to cook or do laundry without a fire. So long had the princess been living in this cottage alone that she had taken to talking to herself, just to feel less lonely. Determined to gather some wood before sundown, Cassidy grabbed a hatchet and some linen, and then quitted the place. Once outside, she paused, considering for the umpteenth time whether it would be best for her to lock the door. No one will come in anyway. My brother's agents never enter, and no one else travels this deep into the wood. Convincing herself so, Cassidy turned away and headed into the forest to begin her mission. Cinder is destroying a box in the background. Unfortunately, her determination and willpower were short-lived. As I thought, firewood isn't just lying on the ground, just waiting to be picked up. Though she had brought the hatchet, she had foolishly hoped she wouldn't have to use it. Faced with so many different types of trees, most of them quite large, she was unsure how to proceed. Now that I think about it, how much firewood do I usually use at once? The more I try to remember, the more addled I get. Perhaps I'll just subsist on fruits and fungus until the next crate arrives. A timely stomach growls quickly. Growl quickly puts a stop to such plans. I can't read today. Cassidy let out a sigh. For now then, I shall return to my favorite place. It always brings me peace. That place holds some magic I've always felt. I'm sure I shall be able to think of something once I'm there. Her spirit restored, Cassidy hefted her linen satchel a little higher. It was not long until she would be comfortable again, she thought. The backgrounds are beautiful. Why, you're as radiant as ever. There were many views to take pleasure in this forest, but this one in particular always brought her delight. Though she had lived here now for some seasons, the tree before her seemed never to change. I don't know much about wisteria. Are they meant to stay in bloom year-round? Perhaps the winters here are mild. Wisteria shall wither not when flakes of winter fall. Yet all must someday perish while heeding nature's call. But nature wields not power over us all. A clear wind chime voice caught Cassidy's attention. Oh, fuck, she's so hot, actually. Cassidy's heart stuck in her throat as she followed the sound and caught sight of the woman sitting there. She had never before seen a woman so breathtakingly beautiful. My apologies for interrupting your poem, madame. It was only a couplet. You did not interrupt, so much as improve it. Oh, then all the better, but it is not safe to be so deep in the wood, tarry not. Before I have to disappear for black stuff, each ending once gotten have a description to it in the gallery. Oh, okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be an adventure, isn't it? And there's 8? Oh, they're after my heart with that one, actually. How long is each run? I live here. It is quite safe, I assure you. I dare say I have lived here much longer than you have. No harm has ever come to me in these woods. Perhaps our experiences merely differ. Certainly. I concede your point. Cassidy paused a long while, unsure of how to carry on the conversation. 2 to 3 hours? Oh, okay. How strange. I used to make small talk with all the courtiers if it were nothing. Has time truly affected me, sir? You say you live here? I do. I have never seen you. I'm quite sure of it. I would remember someone like you. Whereabouts do you live, if you do not mind my asking? Hardly a stone's throw from where we now stand. A stone's throw? Took me about 4.5 hours to get all with a guide for the last like 3 endings. Ah, okay. Okay, we're in for a treat then. Oh boy. Hi, Vika. How are you today? My day has been going well. I hope yours has been going good so far this morning. How can I be? I suppose she does not wish to expose where she lives to an other stranger. That is reasonable. She seems to be quite on her guard. I envy your view of this lovely place. Do not envy me. What could that mean? How droll. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Cassidy. I, too, live nearby. You may call me Elowen. Elowen. What a lovely name. Besides, I was already aware that you live nearby. What? How? I have seen you before, albeit from a distance. You come here often. Oh dear, I must have been making a complete fool of myself. I am sorry that you've had to witness that. Cassidy thought back to all the complaining she had done under this tree, and all the times she had sullied herself trying to gather fruit. There were many other, truly mortifying memories. She stared at the ground in shame. When she looked up, however, Elowen was smiling. Cassidy felt her tension wane. So what brings you back to this place? I wanted to calm myself. Calm yourself? What for? What could possibly cause you distress? What a sour tone. Does she think I just daydream and laze about all day? Oh. Many things. I'll have you know that at this very minute, I am on a mission that might mean the difference between life and death. Oh, and yet you dally here. What could this mission involve, pray tell? I see my presence is not wanted here. I shall return to my search forthwith. Just as she was about to turn away and leave Elowen and the wisteria tree behind, Cassidy heard Elowen laugh softly. It was a bewitching sound. I see I have offended, milady. No offense was meant, I can assure. Really? Truly, I would never wish to cause you pain. Tell me of your mission. I have run out of firewood. Upon hearing this, Elowen stood up and dusted herself off. Damn, how can you read with so much emotion? Unfortunately, I was a musical theater kid, and I don't know how to explain it better than that. I have a degree that says that I can teach people how to act. Does that mean I can do it? Just allow me to be of service. Oh no, I couldn't possibly Please, this tree suffers so much every time you shed your tears and frustration upon it. Damn. Yet, despite her abrasive words, Elowen was tirelessly helpful. It was she who taught Cassidy to gather smaller bits of kindling. Kindling mention! Sorry. And to use the hatchet when that proved insufficient. If you wrap these smaller branches together, they shall burn just fine. I see. Oh, I am certainly glad not to have to chop down a whole tree. I was worried about that. Yes. Once felled, a tree can never rise again. Take of them their fruit, their branches, but spare them their roots and lifeblood. Lifeblood? Do trees have blood? This forest is quite old, you know. I wish it would stay forever this way, but man has trouble leaving things be. The disparity between Elowen's indifferent expression and the biting tone of her voice made Cassidy's heart ache. She must have had a bad experience. She must love trees. She must have had a bad experience. We humans are meddlesome things, aren't we? Perhaps I'm making too light of her feelings. I thought that was rather an intelligent thing to say. You truly love this forest. Yes. In fact, I feel that I am a part of it, and it is part of me. How beautiful. Yes, ma'am, what are you doing? Okay. And just like my mom was... She literally just threw something off of the, like, bookshelf. So, like, she's feeling it. The two continued through the forest, gathering wood and passing the time with easy conversation. As they walked leisurely, the sun began to sink. So too did the satchel of wood over Cassidy's shoulder sag. She is a rebel, she's a little terror. It seems that you've gathered plenty of wood now. Surely that will be enough? You're right. The time had quite gotten away from the exiled princess. Now that their afternoon together was coming to an end, Cassidy was afraid. Afraid and hopeful, which was perhaps more dangerous still. Then... Excuse me, Miss Elowen. Yes? Might I... That is... Might we meet again? You've no idea how happy I am to meet another person living in this wood. And a woman at that. Yet the expression on Elowen's face showed that she had, in fact, some idea. I was about to suggest the same. You might find me in this area most afternoons. I see. Then, until tomorrow? Would that we meet so soon, my lady. With that, Elowen bowed and left. Her steps make almost no sound. What a graceful woman. Not just beautiful, but elegant and smart. As she walked back to her cottage, so filled with the thoughts of Elowen was her head, that Cassidy forgot all about her fatigue and the weight of her burden. She certainly is opinionated, but she must have so much more experience living independently than I. I hope I'm not a bother to her. And with that, the once princess returned home, blissfully unaware of the roots that were this very moment grabbing hold of her heels and pulling her beneath. It is said a fool repeats his days, changing naught but expecting change. I posit these men are by routine hog-tied. They expect naught and are by naught satisfied. Insane. There is a sort of melancholy one feels when closing a book for the final time, feeling its last words wash over you as you leave its world and return to your own life. It was an ennui that Cassidy had grown used to. In her former life, she had received the best education that money and bribery might buy. Now, that bright mind was left to languish, fed by nothing more than a single new book each fortnight. By now, Cassidy was in the habit of reading very slowly indeed. She shut her last tome and placed it upon the table next to her half-written letter to her brother. I never sound quite myself in these letters. How do you write from a distance to one whom you once saw daily? And how do you write anything at all when your life has grown so dull? She decided to pen a few more sentences on how moved she felt after reading the book and how profoundly distressed she was by the ending of it. Family is important, but so too is recognizing the value of what you have before it is too late. If only the king had realized what a wonderful daughter he had. And I hope that you realize how much you are loved by me, your one and only sister. She paused, overcome by sheer feeling, and decided to keep that final bit to herself. It was too desperate for comfort, and princesses did not winch so. No, that won't do at all. How unbecoming. With a sigh, Cassidy stared at the crackling fire. She had more than enough firewood now to last until her next shipment of it. What is this game about? I have no clue. I went into this one blind. When I figure it out, I will let you know. The slight reminded her of Elowen. I wonder what Elowen is doing at this very moment. She could not fathom. The day-to-day life of such a mysterious personage was utterly beyond her imagination. Blind gaming issues. But hear me out. I have no clue what's gonna happen. So when y'all and I, like, when we get hit by the plot twists and the crazy things, we're going through it together. You're getting real shit here. I got jump scared by the goddamn content warnings at the start. Should have looked into that one. Her curiosity so engaged, it was now impossible to ignore. And so, the fair Cassidy resolved herself to take a walk and casually seek the other woman out. It's like blind watching movies. Exactly! When y'all get hit with those... Yeah, no, that was insane. Me looking like, oh, did not put that in my stream, like, warnings. Perhaps I'll even stumble across where she lives today. Wouldn't it be exciting to surprise her at home? Thinking nothing at all of how inconvenient, how overly forward and impertinent it might be, she departed immediately. Once outside, Cassidy took in a deep lungful of crisp forest air. How lovely it is today, hardly a cloud in the sky. She took measured steps into the forest, constantly scanning the area around her, on the lookout for this elusive domicile. Might Elowen live in a cottage like mine? She is so elegant. I cannot imagine her doing housework. Then again, I could hardly imagine myself doing housework not so long ago. Oh, how time changed a person. Time mention. Cassidy reached her beloved wisteria tree before long and eagerly drank in the sight of it. She ran up to the tree and encircled it with her arms, as if meaning to embrace it. Hello, dear tree. You are looking as lovely as ever today, though a certain someone sits not beneath your boughs this afternoon. She leaned to one side and then another, looking around the tree and into the forest to see if she might spy a window or the billowing of chimney smoke. Sadly, she could make out only more trees. I can't suppose that Elowen lives in a tree house, does she? Certainly not. There she is. Oh! Startled, Cassidy jumped, her foot catching unhappily on one of the tree's roots, sending her flailing forward. Careful. Elowen's arm shot out at once, her vice-like grip snaring the once princess just in time. Dog's hair behind you. Can she catch me like that? Elowen's touch was so cold, yet her movements decisive. Cassidy's heart raced. Was she truly worried for me? It took Cassidy several moments to regain her composure. Elowen, too, looked a bit shaken. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Though, truth be told, if you hadn't startled me so, I would not have fallen. Is that so? I shall further endeavor to be less frightening in future then. Oh dear, she may have mistaken my meaning. I was only trying to cover up my embarrassment. That is not necessary. I don't understand what you mean. I certainly don't think you're frightening. Oh? Your earlier words seem to suggest otherwise. I was merely... Oh. Never mind. How confusing you all. Still, how curious it is for us to be meeting here again. You come here often. I live nearby. What is curious about it? I'm merely saying that it's serendipitous. It must be fate. Fate has nothing to do with it, I assure you. Oh, but it's so much more romantic to think of it as fate. I can think of nothing less romantic than fate. Perhaps this is something not yet possible for you to understand. Don't speak as though you're much older and wiser than me. Elowen laughed a little. How old are you anyway? How old do you think? Cassie stared at Elowen, gazing deeply into her eyes as if she might find the other woman's secrets there. Older than I first thought, perhaps. A wise answer. Elowen tipped her head slightly, the motion seeming to indicate a desire to walk on. Cassidy was only too happy to comply. Together, the women strolled. Their time together was marked by companionable silence. Cassidy, never before a quiet girl, was desperate to fill it, but what conversation might pique Elowen's interest was unclear. She peered shyly at Elowen's face in profile, so striking and noble did it seem. She has the air of an aristocrat. What could someone like she be doing living in the forest? Then again, am I not in the same position? Perhaps it's something she finds difficult to speak of. An icy gust of wind whistled through the clearing, causing Cassidy to shiver and rub her bare arms. The sun will be setting soon, and it will grow colder. Perhaps you should... It was then that the question Cassidy had been ruminating on over all afternoon burst forth. Would you like to come to my cottage? Elowen appeared quite overcome. Is that... wise? Whatever do you mean? How can you extend such an invitation to one such as me, whom you hardly know? You are entirely too trusting. I'm surprised at you. Two solitary women ought to stick together out in these wilds. Besides, who else have I to invite? That is, sometimes I feel quite lonely out here, don't you? Elowen turned her head slightly and gazed into the forest behind them, as if peering at something only she could see. Loneliness. Then I see. Very well. I will take you up on your offer. Though puzzled by Elowen's hesitation, Cassidy was overjoyed that her invitation had been accepted. There was a spring in her step as she led the other woman to her home. This is insane. It was only in front of the cottage that Cassidy suddenly understood what an impetuous thing it was that she was doing. Is the house clean enough? She could not seem to recall when she had last swept or aired out her bedding. Is this where you live? Yes. It's charming. Thank you! I wish I could take more credit for that. The house was here long before I arrived. Even the furniture is not truly my own. Still, it suits you. Thank you. Bolstered by Elowen's reaction, Cassidy finally gained the courage to follow through. She opened the door wide, gesturing for the other woman to enter. As Elowen did so, with her usual slow, measured steps... Cinder, are you gonna speak? Cinder? 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 What is she cooking? She's set up today. What's happening?
This is a test.
There, okay. I was trying to get her to say something and it didn't work. Hey, Sin! Blossom says that they love you. Okay. No, I was trying to get her to say something, but it wasn't working, and I was like, well, alright. But yeah, she gave me an excited tail flick, and I think that's pretty impressive today because she was half snoozing at the time. So I'm very happy with her. Oh, a hydrate? Okay. And a stretch. I'm not gonna lie, this is my second one where I've had to read all the dialogue, and holy shit, jumping voices, I regret picking voices. As Elowen did so with her usual, slow, measured steps, Cassidy could not help but notice the other woman's feet, clearly visible in the slippers she wore. Her toes are curled. How odd. What a thing to notice. They stayed that way even as Elowen entered the house. Perhaps her manner of walking is not purely for the sake of elegance, but also necessity. Oh yeah, the other one was the other fucked up Yuri. Yeah, it was, we are alone to get together or something like that. I'm blanking. That one. Had Elowen some sort of pain in her feet? Cassidy pondered on this and resolved to ask about it when the opportunity arose. It is quite spacious. You live here alone? That's right. It's not so bad. I don't have anyone to tell me what to do or where to go. I have freedom now that I'd never known before. Perhaps. But sometimes I believe that being tied down to something is easier. If you don't realize you're being strangled, it's just a pleasant lightheaded feeling. Model X and Model Yuri, I'm thinking that's what we've got going on right now. I don't really understand. It's alright if you don't. Elowen walked slowly from one part of the room to the next, her fingertips ghosting over every surface. Have you played It Gets So Lonely Here? That's the one! That's the name of it. Thank you. That was my first ever visual novel. Yep. Well, imagine a Model X, Model Yuri. Def couldn't be the last. Please be happy. Out of the woods. Temporarily. And then it's, you know, what happens, happens. National Park. What is with them and doing this, actually? That's kind of insane. I think they have a trope that they like. But you know what? They're real for that. I also really... Yeah. I also really like that trope. So, like, tucked her behind you. They can keep doing that, please. Amelie is another horror Yuri. I have never heard of that before. Huh. She looked to be seeking the essence of every object, taking in every minute flaw, and deciphering its true nature. Cassidy wondered what Elowen might discover about her if only she allowed it. If only she dared. It was unbearably quiet. Just then, Elowen came across the book Cassidy had finished reading. Oh, that's a book my brother sent to me. I get so frightfully bored here that these books have become my sanctuary. I'm expecting a new shipment soon. Your brother? Elowen was silent for a time, digesting that new information. And then her eyes fell on the half-finished letter haphazardly placed next to the book. Cassidy followed her gaze, eyes wide. She leapt forward to snatch the letter away. How much had the other woman seen? She colored in mortification. Your brother is far away from here. Yes. Is it beautiful, the place where you once both lived? I have not once seen its equal. More beautiful than this cottage prison of yours. Cassidy could not hide her surprise at Elowen's poisonous choice of words, nor could she hide her sudden tears. Excuse me? I do not appreciate your tone. I notice you do not disagree with me, however. I most decidedly do. You don't understand how much my brother cares for me. You are correct in at least one thing there. Cassidy angrily dried her tears. Elowen looked to the window. It has gotten dark. Oh my, how rude of me. I have not offered you tea or any refreshments, and do not trouble yourself on my account. I must away. I did not mean to impose for so long. You are hardly an imposition. You are kind and good. Cassidy's face lit up. Kind and good things do not survive long in a world such as ours. And just as quickly as it had come, the sudden rush of delight left her. Bowing her head, the other woman was out the door and gone, leaving hurt and confusion in her wake. I have to believe that Alexander loves me. If not, what will become of me? When she looked out the window to glimpse the same view that Elowen had just beheld, what Cassidy saw before her was but a bleak uncertainty. Why can I not read tonight? Without wisdom or experience, storms shall ill-weathered be. But when you are nearby, dear one, no storms can bother me. This is going insane. Okay. The exiled princess paused on the very first line of her letter. To focus on, yeah, you're kind of real for that, I'm not gonna lie. Every time she's on the screen, I'm like twirling my hair, kicking my feet, like, oh my god, she's so pretty, actually. Like, I love her so much. She's so good, actually. Is that too familiar? Will he dislike it? The brother of her memory was a kind boy, but rather stiff and particularly mindful of decorum. Following the events of the previous evening, Cassidy felt compelled to rewrite her half-finished letter. I want Alexander to see me at my best. I do not wish to disappoint him or bore him with Minotire? My original draft. She sighed, recalling the contents of the now ripped up pages. Is it because she is Dorothea coded? I don't think she's Dorothea coded. I'm thinking this one. I don't think she's Dorothea coded. Dorothea has a very specific personality, and to be Dorothea coded, you need that specific personality. Like, this woman's giving off very cold, disconnected. I'm trying to think of who she's reminded, like, whose kind of vibes she would be like. She's giving that, like, coolness to her. Not, like, cool as in, like, you know, cool, but, like, coolness as in cold. And, like, I kind of really like that. I like when... I don't know what that says about me, actually. Maybe I won't finish that sentence. Ooh, we're picking our words today. I pined far too much. I would never whine, of course, but my words were drawing near that. She was afraid to admit, even to herself, how much she missed her brother. No! With flowing eloquence, Cassidy composed her letter, sure to show her brother all the deference he was owed. So women with deep voices got it. She definitely gives off, like, deeper voice register, which is really good because it means I can use more towards my natural tone, and I'm kind of, like, vibing with that. To my dear Alexander, I hope that this letter finds you well, dearest brother. I have been utterly depressed awaiting your next letter. My days here are so dull, you see. I eat, sleep, and read books. The only thing that has brightened my days has been the acquaintance of a young woman who lives nearby. Now, I remember well your urgings to keep my presence a secret. I have not gone into the nearby town whatsoever, but it seems this woman lives alone, same as me, and we are not so close merely acquaintances. Surely you will not deny me all human contact. She could not for a moment forget the person responsible for her comfortable lifestyle now. We're listening? Nope. Please, please never forget your poor sister who loves you so much. Done. When Cassidy looked out the window, she realized the sun had started to set. Oh dear, was I revising for so long? Silly me. She folded up her letter and placed it in an envelope, sealing it with the royal wax seal she was given. Finally, she gave the front of the envelope a kiss before addressing it to Alexander. She stood and stretched her arms above her head. I have hardly moved all day. That's no good. How she's gonna be with Amber? Who is Amber? Cassidy walked to the front of the cottage, where she normally left her letters halfway beneath the door for an agent to collect. She had just stuffed her letter under the door when... Princess? Cassidy's blood ran cold for just a moment. Yet she soon realized who was addressing her and relaxed. You surprised me, Elowen. She spoke to the other woman through the half-opened window at the front of the cottage. I am no princess, you know. Is that so? You seem like one to me. Cassidy was not sure how to respond to that sentiment. Have I casually let slip that I was a princess? I did not realize that I still behaved in the manner of one. Lifelong habits cannot so soon be discarded, it seems. There is an envelope under the door. Oh, yes. Do leave it there, it's outgoing. That will be answered when you play Highway Blossoms. Bet. Noted. Outgoing? Elowen paused for a long while, but she said no more on the subject. May I come in? Of course! I'm so sorry, I should have invited you sooner. I was so taken aback, you see. I did not mean to surprise you so. It's alright, a happy surprise. I'm so glad to see you. She opened the door and ushered Elowen inside. This time, Cassidy did not forget her manners. She quickly flew into the kitchen to make her guests some tea and pulled out the crackers she had set aside for just such an occasion. Elowen politely sipped the tea, but did not touch the crackers. I wonder why she does not eat. Perhaps these are not to her taste? It seems a waste when I saved these crackers purposely in order to be a good hostess when next she came. Though she was confused, Cassidy quietly ate a cracker or two before putting the tray away. Mariah's 50-50 IMO for Mari. Haven't seen a reaction. What game is Mariah in? The two women talked pleasantries for some time, though it became rather apparent that Elowen's attention lay elsewhere. Is everything quite alright? Why do you ask? You seem somewhat reserved. That is... more than usual. Also from Highway Blossoms? Ah, okay. Noted. I'm so interested now. You guys have piqued my curiosity. Maybe I should have tried that one sooner. That letter. You said it was outgoing. Is that the letter you wrote your brother? Oh, yes. If I leave the letters there, someone will come collect it. Someone? How can that be? You do not go into town to have your mail delivered? She was at a loss as to how to explain. Cassidy herself knew that her situation was extraordinary. You see, though I live alone, I am well taken care of. My brother provides everything. Every fortnight or so, his agents deliver food and supplies to me. Someone is around to collect my outgoing letters once or twice a day. I only ever send my brother letters, of course. I was not wrong when I said this place was like a jail. Why do you live here alone, when he clearly has enough resources to take care of you? Cassidy shifted uncomfortably in her seat. Elowen's eyes seemed not to look at her so much as bore into her soul. Cassidy felt judged and deemed unworthy, though she had not yet responded to Elowen's inquiry. Honestly perfect, as you'll be knee-deep in Twofold. I'm so excited for Twofold. I'm so excited. Without a Voice is a good Halloween theme. And it was completely accidental. I just thought this was gonna be something like the other ones. Not Heart of the Woods, but like National Park or Please Be Happy. That's what I thought I was getting into. I was wrong. So wrong. No matter how she phrased it in her head, it sounded awful. My brother put me here for my own safety. She took a deep breath. When you called me princess earlier, you were not far off the mark. I was once a princess, though I am no longer. After my father, the king's death, I was to inherit the throne, but our barons in parliament voted no confidence. Worse, I was then handed trumped-up charges of treason. I very well could have been executed. Instead, my younger brother intervened on my behalf. So you are alive. In exile, but alive. The former princess surprised herself at the depth of her own feelings, at the desperation with which she tried to convince, especially herself, that this was for the best. It's not so terrible. This cottage is lovely. It is a good thing to be amongst nature like this. How can you be so positive? What? You speak so fondly of your brother when he is the one who exiled you, who left you here to rot in isolation. It's not like that, Elowen. What part of what I said is false? Tell me. It's not that simple. It is not Alexander's fault. As a result of your dear Alexander's intervention, you were exiled, were you not? Who's to say he was not responsible for the unfavorable vote in the first place? Why would he do that? What would he have to gain? A kingdom? It is not my brother's fault. He could have let them kill me, but I am alive thanks to him. I previously stated my belief that you are kind and good. I have now revised my opinion. You are a blind fool. As I am mute, you are blind. Altogether too blind to the selfish ways of the world. What is your meaning? It is nothing. Believe in your brother all you wish, but you cannot deny that there is a truth to what I've said. Elowen rose to her seat in one swift movement and then headed for the door. Good night, princess. I am princess no longer. Mock me not, I beg you. Just like that, she was gone, disappeared into the dark. Cassidy wrapped her arms around her torso, hugging herself for comfort in the wake of Elowen's sudden, indignant anger. I can read. Feeling comfort none, the former princess squeezed her eyes shut. Oh, Alexander, if only she knew you as I do. Then she would understand. Oh, that is beautiful, actually. There is treasure that can't be bought, no matter how long it may be sought. It is something priceless yet free. I speak, of course, of an apology. Day 4. After a restless sleep, Cassidy awoke to the sun's harsh rays. She stretched, arching her back to release the tension there. Finally, her gaze went to the front door. There was a distinct lack of a letter beneath it. Whoa! They might have come in the night. How diligent my brother's agents are. You are a blind fool. All at once, the memories of her argument with Elowen nearly knocked the wind out of her. I cannot believe I indulged such secrets to someone I barely know. Cassidy was puzzled both at herself and at Elowen's odd behavior. I'm sure she had her reasons. Elowen appeared so upset. I wonder if she experienced something similar. Perhaps my blind optimism reminded her too much of it. I'm sure she is only worried for me. I seem to inspire that breed of pity in others. I can understand that. I'm afraid I often come off as quite helpless. I must ask her about her own life. We know so little about each other. It's no wonder she would react that way. One can only draw conclusions based on what one already knows. Presently, there was a knock at the door. Given how long it had been since her last shipment, as well as the fact that Elowen was far more likely to announce her presence with her words, Cassidy could draw but one conclusion. She waited nearly 10 minutes before opening the door. It was protocol. She knew not who her brother sent, and it was unclear whether they knew whom they were delivering to. The royal family of Veramir had a distinctive look to them. It would not do for too many people to know who she was, or that a former princess dwelled here. When she finally allowed herself to open the door, she found a large wooden crate not unlike the previous ones. Sitting atop the crate's contents was a sealed envelope. Cassidy instantly recognized the severe cursive. To my sister, I am glad to hear that you are adjusting well to life at the cottage. Doubtless there are many things that challenge you, given your former life, but we must all make the best of things. I know that you have too much time on your hands, so I have been sure to enclose more books for you to read. You may one day be called upon to marry well for the advantage of king and country. As such, it is of the utmost importance that you keep your mind sharp and your hands unidle. The last part seemed to have been written later, as the script looks slightly different. I think of you often. I worry about you more often still. Be safe in the forest and keep to yourself, though I know that is difficult for you. Please await my next letter. I remain your loyal brother, A. She read over the letter many times, trying her best to glean affection from it. Alexander has always been a little awkward. I'm sure the last bit was added with some reluctance, after one of his advisors chastised him for the content of his letter. Oh, goodness. She smiled and ran her fingertips along the part that read, I think of you often. Then she remembered the sentence about marriage. I don't want to marry. I've never considered marriage, even before my exile. Can a noble or royal from another nation be content with a wife who has been living in the woods? Can I even be content myself in such a marriage? The letter did not raise her spirits as much as letters from Alexander usually did. The implication of it weighed on her. Of course, I must be useful to the kingdom somehow. Why else would I be alive, if I can be of use even as a disgraced princess? Cassidy sighed. She could not, finish that thought. All of a sudden, Cassidy wanted nothing but to see Elowen again. I will seek her out. I must. The other woman's presence would certainly be a salve for her current mood. That was her reasoning, and she swiftly acted upon it. Cassidy set the crate away inside the cottage and then set out. Oh, are you getting the... Oh, I saw that moving. You're getting the sound of my fan. Let me fix that. Is it still coming through? It sure is. Oh no. Oopsies. Someone should have told me. After a long, fruitless walk about the forest, she arrived in front of the wisteria tree. Elowen? Princess? I am no longer a princess. It hasn't been noticeable, at least to me. Huh. I could see the mic just suddenly picking it up and I was like, oh shit. I thought that was in game. No, that was the mic. Hi, Chew! I can't stick around for too long, but I hope the gays are gaying. I got a content warning at the very start of this game. I don't think any gays are winning in this one, Chew. Just because you no longer live in a castle does not mean that you are no longer a princess. Cassidy was reminded of the word marriage once again. Elowen was right. She was still considered a princess, insofar as a princess could be useful. A long silence passed between them. Both were conscious, no doubt, of the argument that had transpired between them, an argument they had not yet resolved. No, not cannibalism again, I'm not strong enough. There is a gore content warning. There was gore, graphic violence, homophobia. There was something beginning with I, and I'm blanking on what it was. And there was something else. There was 2 other things, and we were like, oh, that's happening. That's crazy. There you go. Codependency. There we go. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. I did not do my research before. We went into this blind. So we're going through this together. We're excited. We're nervous. What is codependency? It's basically being dependent. Like, it's basically like, how to explain codependency off the top of my head? If someone is codependent, it's 2 people being so, like, dependent on each other in an unhealthy manner. Yeah, Neki, that's what I'm worried about too. I'm like, oh, there's a lot of mentions of the brother, and I'm getting really, like, knowing that theme is in here, I'm like, oh, no.
Well, Dan, would you look at the time? I think I need to go bedazzle my pet turtle that I definitely actually own. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, smart. Very fair. Have a good day, Choo Choo. Yeah. I'm very nervous about that. Very nervous. Oh, I just finished drinking. Okay. Alright. Cheers. Big Milkies! Everyone, it's... Hi, Big Milkies. It is an honor to have you here today. How have you been? Both were conscious, no doubt, of the argument that had just transpired between them, an argument they had not yet resolved. I am sorry. Elowen's eyes widened, almost imperceptibly, but Cassidy, staring into the other woman's face as she was, took note. The myths are real! And the legend. I should not have burdened you with my circumstances to begin with. But you were only worried for me. I should have been more sensitive in my explanation. No. Huh? Cassidy was struck by the sight of Elowen's soft smile as she laughed. The former princess's heart fluttered, and her brother's letter was promptly forgotten. It is nothing. It would seem that I too am quite the fool. The air thusly cleared, the 2 women were able to enjoy the rest of their day together. They whiled the time away in companionable satisfaction. That night, Cassidy drifted off to sleep with a full heart. The strings of love are oft unseen, though wrapped around you they may be. When tied fast, none can come between, nor challenge humble fate's decree. So what's the story with Elowen? Who is she? Why is she here? I don't know, but she's hot and I think she should stay here forever. I'm twirls hair, do you know what I mean? Red Bull.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Hi God, I thank you so much for the gifted. How are you today? Hello, hello. I just need to warn you, Gantai, if you're gonna hang around, this game has some content warnings that we were jump scared with. You need to be aware that there is a possibility of gore, graphic violence, depictions of codependency, remembering these off of the top of my head, homophobia possibly, depending on the run, and, the other kind of content warning. I don't think we're getting that kind of content warning. And the last one was... Thank you, Neki. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't I didn't read into the game beforehand. It depends on the run. Bye, Tosh. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, make good choices. But yeah, I went into this game completely blind, so when we got the like thing, I was just as surprised as everybody else. I picked the week for it, I guess. Halloween. It was something. Did you make a good choice with this one? I mean, it has Elowen, and she's kind of hot. Gantai, you're gonna see a very hot woman, though, in a few minutes, just so you know. Day 5. Where is my hot one? There she is! Is she not perfect? Is that not a hot woman right there? Look at those eyes. Look at her. Look at that design. She's so hot. She's so hot, actually. Like, twirls hair. Miss Pretty mystery woman in a forest. Like, what could go wrong, you know? I went into this game knowing about the gore, didn't know about the I word, lol. Yeah, I didn't even know there was gore. I was going into this thinking it would be like the other ones. They keep you on your toes. I have learnt don't go blind into any of their games in future. I will now read. Except for Twofold, I'm going into that one blind. No one can stop me. I've been too careful about avoiding spoilers for that one. How beautiful it is today. Indeed. Elowen had surprised Cassidy early that morning, arriving at her front door without warning. Twofold? I'm so excited for Twofold. Have you played Fresh Snow? Not yet. I want to play it, but I also know that I'm going to be playing it out of order because I know that a lot of people want me to stream it, but there's no way I'm going to be able to stream it all in time before Twofold. So I have to play it afterwards. So I'm not going to understand a lot of the funny callbacks until I play it again after that. It's going to be funny. It's fine. Sometimes we play things out of order for the sillies. You know? So Elowen didn't even knock. Silly creature. I wonder if she would have left if I hadn't seen her and opened the door. The thought bothered her, almost as much as the notion that Elowen might not yearn for Cassidy's company the way Cassidy did for hers. I'm conflicted between Twofold and my surprise Suffix Sunday game for November. Real. That's understandable. Like, I have to wait until Wednesday to keep to the women trend, like, my specific, you know? So, like, I can't play it beforehand. I have to wait. I have to be patient. After some time spent lingering, both paralyzed by indecision, they decided to go on a leisurely nature walk. For the next few hours, they strolled through the forest together, stopping here and there to pick berries or mushrooms. That one is poisonous. Do not touch it. Right. Cassidy drew her hand back in modified alarm. It would not do for your lovely skin to be marred by poisonous spores. Cassidy hazarded a glance at the other woman's face, but Elowen looked as unflappable as ever. Poisonous? How do you know so much? You know so much about the flora and fauna here. However did you learn it all? Oh my god, fauna mention. I have lived here many years. In that time I have witnessed many interesting things. I have learned much, letting the people who pass through educate me. You could always make another day to stream twofold, like Friendly Friday. I have a collab Friday, I have a collab Saturday, and then I have to do some project work. Like, I am working on project stuff all the way until next Wednesday. So I was like, not happening. Wow, you were busy. Yeah. I have 2 jobs. I stream, and then I have something else that I do on the side, and then I cosplay. Don't ask me how I fit this all in time, because I don't know how I do it either, and just hi Speed, how are you today? However, it's been a solitary life. I have seen much, but experienced little. Elowen. I have long felt like someone on the outside looking in on a world I could never touch. There was a melancholy in Elowen's countenance that Cassidy had not yet seen, nor even thought the woman capable of. The Elowen she knew was dignified, taking such charge of her emotions that none ever showed. I have not known her long, of course. Perhaps that was merely how she comports herself around those of little acquaintance. What made you decide to reach out to me? Reach out?
Yeah! Monster on the loose!
Thank you so much for the gifted content. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Oh my god! Wait, you're gonna gift it to Big Milkies? Let's go! Let's go! Big Milkies is winning today. You have been given the highest honor, Gantai. Hold that treasure well. Why is there Gecko in my Dark Yuri? Because this is all my fears put into one Speed. She thought back to their first meeting, the way her own heart had leapt at the sight of Elowen. And Elowen had known—
yeah! Monster on the loose!
Thank you so much for the gifted Kantai, thank you! I need to change that audio, this is getting too powerful.
Yeah! Monster on the loose!
Thank you so much, Possum, for the gifted. Oh my god, it went to Tomo! Let's go! Oh my god. Tomo mentioned we're winning. Gantai, you have the sound reacts that give you the jump scare. I have this. Neither of us learnt. And Elowen had known all about her, had apparently been watching her for some time. You didn't have to be sitting under the tree the day. You could have continued watching me from afar. But you found me. You spoke to me. And I'm so glad she did. But I fear she might call me silly if I say such a thing. Oh my god. I thought you delicately beautiful. The matter-of-fact way that Elowen said this struck Cassidy. She was flattered, of course, yet part of her was also worried. Beauty was not something lasting. It would be a shaky foundation for any relationship. Oh my god, she's thinking of relationships already? You've known her for like 5 days. If it had been a courtier complimenting her beauty, Cassidy might have taken it better. But this was Elowen, a woman of who she was becoming increasingly fond. Thought? That's past tense, is it not? What do you think of me now? I still think you exceedingly beautiful, but dainty and delicate you are not. You are far from being the poised princess I took you for. Something went cat, it's real. Cassidy winced and her mouth formed a little pout as she turned her eyes to the ground. As I thought. It is to be expected. Someone as so graceful as Elowen would, of course, find me lacking. You are not what I expected, but I believe that might be for the better. Slowly, Cassidy tilted her face up, her eyes growing large with disbelief. For the better? You're always exceeding my expectations. I wonder if the other people I allowed to come and go would have as well, had I let them so near. Well, it may be selfish of me, but I'm truly happy you let the others go. I'm glad I'm the only person you allowed close. I'm sorry, that makes me sound so ugly. No uglier than I. What is happening? Suddenly, in Cassidy's eyes, Elowen looked so very haggard. She peered through the polished veneer and saw a woman who was tired and hungry. Are you alright? Huh? In a blink, Elowen appeared to be the same as always. I am fine. Even so, Cassidy could not shake the feeling that something was off. Are you quite sure? You seem tired. Elowen was silent for a long while. Yes. Perhaps I am tired. Forgive me, I'm not used to the midday sun. It occurred to Cassidy that she had never seen Elowen in the morning before. Could she be something of a night owl? I hadn't supposed it. And here I invited her to walk with me underneath the full blaze of the sun. How thoughtless I am. Elowen? Yes? Why don't you stay with me at my cottage tonight? What? Well, I'm worried about you, and it can't be easy being a woman and living alone. She knew this best of all. I would be much more at ease if you would come with me tonight. Let us break bread together and while away the night in comfort. She was not expecting Elowen to accept. Not Elowen, who had reacted so strongly to an invitation merely a few days earlier. And yet... Alright. Really? Would it be better if I returned to my home? No, I was just worried you would not accept. I realize that it's not very dainty to be so forward. At this, Elowen finally smiled. Cassidy's heart felt akin to an acrobat at the sight, doing backflips and pirouettes in joy. It would be my honor to accompany you. It may do us both some good. As ever, Cassidy was far too excited to hear the latter. Looking forward to a night with her new favorite person, she had already changed course and started along the path home. Don't like where this is heading. Cassidy closed the front door behind them and went to the kitchen to put away the plants they'd gathered. Is there anything I can help with? Leave it to me, just have a seat and rest. You really do look tired. Alright. While she put her affairs in order in the kitchen, Cassidy couldn't help but think back to the things Elowen had said. She said that she likes me the way that I am. That's so kind. She felt a deep sense of warmth and satisfaction, the likes of which she had not felt in a long time. Cassidy returned to the living room a short while later, 2 cups of tea in hand. Oh. She found Elowen asleep, slumped on the dip. Oh, she eepy! Poor thing. She must have been exhausted. There was a loose strand of hair in front of Elowen's face. Cassidy reached down and tucked behind her ear. She looks so innocent when she's asleep. Chuckling to herself, Cassidy let Elowen rest and passed some quiet time reading by the other woman's side. Night soon fell, and the pair supped together. She still isn't eating anything. She had plenty of tea earlier, but... could it be that she's foreign? Perhaps she's too polite to say that it's not to her taste. Elowen, unaware of being observed so directly, delicately sipped a glass of water. Are you full? I am satisfied. How can you be when you didn't eat anything? I simply am not hungry at this very moment. I see. Her tone left no room for argument. After dinner, Cassidy cleared the plates and things away and began to get the room ready for sleep. The cottage was not large. Her parlor had to double as her bedroom out of necessity. It was all well and good for a single person, but now that another had been added, Cassidy became acutely aware of the lack of space. Are they about to one-bet us? The colon, that was insane. The colon. Hi, Shira Mama. How are you today? Oh, God. Fight for it. Oh, my God. Hi, BC. How are you today? Rock, paper, scissors. No. Hear me out. We can make it work. We're gonna Tetris this. There's only one bed. I do not mind sleeping on the divan. I already did earlier. Once again, I'm sorry that I didn't wake you up. You just looked so at peace. I like when she looks mad like that, actually. Like, look at her face. Like, Troll's hair. Can she be like that at me? Like, I like when she has that expression, actually. Ooh, never mind. I could not bear to wake you. I kind of like Elowen, though. I want to draw her. Understandably. Like... Understandably. I like when she looks mad at me. Stop! I don't have anything I can say to defend myself with that, because when she looks mad, I'm like Hito's hair. She's so, yeah, no, she is. I think she should keep looking hot like this. I trust her. I think she's an angel. This is my baby. Hold her in hands. I protect her. She's just a baby. I made balloon animals in office today. Amazing. I think she's gonna love Mariah. I am very excited to meet this Mariah. But yeah, no, sure. I think you would absolutely pop off if you, like, drew your Elowen. Because, like, she's so pretty. And then at them, because they should say it. I'm just saying. It's good to hear your voice. It's so comfortable. Hell yeah! I got that comfy tone today. Let's go. I'm embarrassed to have allowed you to see me in such a state. I only fear... No, it is nothing. I will gladly sleep on the divan Oh my god, I cannot read. Get me more invested in this lady and I might... You see, there is a problem with that, Shira. We have discovered that this might be a very dark, kind of, horror, scary visual novel, because I didn't look beforehand. I just saw the pretty woman. I just saw Elowen and went, I'm playing that one. Literally, that was my deciding factor. I went, hot purple-haired woman, I'm playing this game. And then we got hit with the content warning. Neki pinned the content warning for the content warnings that we received when we opened the game. So like that's what we're expecting at some point, depending on which path I pick, because there's 8 different endings. I know they're after my heart with that one. So like we don't know what we're gonna get. It's a surprise. This is our gotcha. How badly can I fuck this up? I am not choosy. Oh, that won't do it all. You're a guest. Cassidy gulped. Truth be told, she had one other, much more preferable arrangement in mind. We could share the bed. There's room enough for 2. Okay, Shura, have fun! Please get that lady. I will try my best. I notice you do not offer to sleep. She's calling her out, fuck. Struck by her own lack of graciousness, Cassidy bit her lip, cowed into silence. I am only teasing. If you do not mind being so snug, I will be happy to share the space with you. Nothing would please me more than to be close to you. I mean, yes, wonderful! I shall fetch another pillow then. She flew out of the room to retrieve a spare pillow from the closet, face burning with embarrassment. Oh. I am so sorry for the words that are about to leave my system. But God, I wish that was me. I'm trying to it's that. I Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. I just... Bro, I'm speechless. Like, what the fuck am I meant to say? Like, damn. This is insane. Do you have enough space? You're not too cramped? I am fine. Truth be told, I do not mind the proximity. There was a faraway look in Elowen's eyes. Oh my god. I'd been alone for so long, until you came. How did you come to live here in the forest? Where is your family? That smile. Perhaps she cannot say. Perhaps it's not that she does not wish to tell me, but that she cannot. She may have some circumstances that prevent her from speaking on the subject. Miwen, no, you're so real for that, actually, Gontai. Like, when is it our turn to be happy? She was impertinent of... Was it impertinent of me to bring it up? I'm sorry. Is it difficult for you to tell me? It is a trying subject. I'm not quite sure where to begin. She took a deep breath. I have lived here all my life. Once I was not alone, but... Elowen paused and sighed. You remember the wisteria tree? Of course. That's my favorite place in the entire forest. Have you noticed that there are no other wisteria trees around it? Now that you mention it. She never had thought about it, but as Cassidy searched her memories, she realized that Elowen was correct. You're right. I wonder why that is. There is an even older wisteria tree deep in the forest, but now those are the only 2 left, and they are so far from each other. So it is with me. Cassidy found her choice of words puzzling, but nodded. I once had siblings. They have long since departed, so I don't really have family here anymore. Others have come and gone, as I said, but I could not relate to them. I watched them from afar without entering their lives, and did not mourn them when they left mine. And so the years went by. You'll never be alone again. Elowen's eyes widened. Cassidy thought she might start crying, but she only smiled sadly. I see. Cassidy snuggled just a little bit closer to the other woman, as if to show meaning through actions where words might fail. And so they passed the night together, in pleasant company and warm conversation. It's been 5 days! Keep that in mind. When the sunshine blazes down, I soon begin to wish for rain. But when you've gone away, my dear, I soon long for the sun again. It's 7 days, isn't it? I think it's 7 days. Cassidy awoke alone with a cold space beside her. Ah, she left us! I hope she's alright. You whole lesbian trope is alive with these two. No, real. Like, they are really speedrunning this one. I will have to be careful with the rest of my supplies. The next shipment is a while away, yet I cannot feast with Elowen too often. That being said, it is not as if she really eats when she's with me. Still, what a wonderful night that was. Each precious memory had been carved into Cassidy's heart. She yawned and slowly pulled herself out of bed. With or without Elowen, she would have to go on with her day. Cassidy hummed a little tune to herself as she cleaned up and prepared breakfast. Sitting down at the table with her bread and morning tea, she glanced at her stationery set left by the vase. A lot has happened. Perhaps I should write Alexander a letter. No! She shook her head. That can wait. I'm more worried about what Elowen is up to now. Though always lonesome before, the former princess's life now felt so much emptier without Elowen's presence. Though she chose... Though she could be accustomed to such solitude, she could barely concentrate on her usual chores. To think that a few days could change a person so... In a lull in her activities, Cassidy's gaze went to the window. Why can I not read chat? I'm thinking about women. I need to stop thinking about women. I need to stop thinking about her. About to be one of those I fucking miss her ass profile names. Deep in the forest, her beloved wisteria tree stood. She could see it so clearly in her mind's eye. Elowen is like that tree. Elowen is very much like that tree. She said as much herself. So beautiful and haunting and alone. The other woman's words from the night before weighed heavily on Cassidy. She passed the rest of her day peacefully, but with a sense of unease. Yes, women, yes, no, real. I like this image. Like, I'm glad it's here. Like, it's so pretty, actually. The next day came, and still no Elowen. Cassidy was left with nothing but her own thoughts. And thinking of Elowen perturbed Cassidy greatly. In the last several days, the woman had embedded herself into Cassidy's life like a thorn. I had never expected to become close to another person again. She thought about Elowen and the things the other woman had said, the hours spent together that were so few but felt an impossible eternity. I never did ask her about her feet. Why her toes always... Why are you looking at her feet? Despite how she looks, she must be much older than me. She has a proper way of speaking and always says she's lived in the forest a long time. And with the intricacy of her clothing and her manners, something did not quite add up. Elowen did not seem to like people much. Suddenly, it did not seem her presence in the wood, despite how long it had been, was known to many. Alexander most probably would have would not have sent me here if it was known that a beautiful woman was living alone in this very wood. Where did Elowen come from? Why was she alone? She still had no satisfactory answer. And oddest of all, I still have never seen her eat. Thinking it all over, Elowen is strange or Elowen is unearthly. Elowen is unearthly. Cassidy suddenly realized that all of the things she knew about Elowen pointed to something potentially horrible. Oh, why did I make the wrong choice? Oh, I felt that. I felt that. I felt the butterfly in the top hand screen. It wasn't there physically, but trust me, my soul just felt it appear right there. Oh. Oh, don't like that actually. Oh no. She'd been so overcome by the woman's peculiar charm and beautiful looks that she had overlooked something. Cassidy shook her head. Perhaps she was jumping to conclusions too quickly. I must be a little lonely, that's all. I haven't seen her since that night. She can be blunt, perhaps, but I believe she means well. That Life is Strange jingle? Yeah, no, literally. I heard it in my head and I looked at my wrist and I went, yep, my actions are actioning. I care deeply for her, and she... Remembering the last several days, Elowen cares for me. Oh. Presently, there was a knock at the door, startling Cassidy out of her deep thoughts. It was a short knock, a signal for a letter not accompanying a box. A letter? So soon after the last. How wonderful to hear from him again so soon. If I leave here, if one day Alexandra allows me to leave, what else awaits me? Exile is much more preferable to death. Perhaps Elowen was right to be suspicious of Alexander. Alexander, did you ever truly love me? Is the precious younger brother that I once knew completely gone? Are you truly the one who has been writing me these letters? One negative thought spiraled into a dozen. She let out a long sigh. Her thoughts had taken her on a not-so-merry chase. If I dwell on these thoughts, there will be no end to them. She brewed herself a cup of tea to calm her nerves and began reading a new book. From time to time, her eyes went, somewhat nervously, to the window. And so, evening fell. Cassidy was sitting on the divan, enjoying a warm cup of tea as she read the latest book her brother had sent her. It was a darker tale than she was accustomed to, the tale of a tragic young mermaid. It seemed to be a fairy tale from a faraway land. Certainly, Veromia had simpler, happier stories, or perhaps those were the only ones that she had been allowed to learn. Goodness, every step she takes feels like walking upon knives. How dreadful! How could this author be so terribly That's so funny. Huh, perhaps that is what ails Elowen. No, that would be ridiculous. Suddenly, the front door to the cottage swung open, without knock or warning. Cassidy dropped her book in alarm. Oh! Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, no, please. Please, not Hot Woman, I'm begging you, please, no. There was something dreadful standing in the doorway. A monster? Cassidy muttered this under her breath, overcome by fear and awe. It is not safe here. Yet, no matter the appearance, Cassidy would never mistake that voice. Melodious, she had found it not long ago. Beautiful, she had thought its bearer until this very moment. Evelyn, but better, oh my god. Yeah, they really hit us with like, I got nowhere else to go kind of vibes. This is kind of insane. She would be hard-pressed to describe Elowen as beautiful now. She's still beautiful! What do you mean? Excuse me. She's still hot. Okay? What the fuck? I'm her #1 defender right now. She may have some roots growing around her, but you know what? She's very stable. I trust her. Look at her. I mean, her hair is slightly turning into flowers, but like that's hot. I love a woman who can surprise me. And the tank, like the shreds in her clothes, like that's just a part of her, you know? We have to embrace that. Like, you know, your partner isn't always, like the love of your life isn't always gonna be at their best. And maybe this is just a time that we have to, we should not be, it's been 6 days. We should not be, no, it's been 6 days. What did you say? There is a large army approaching from the east. They wear your colors. Alexander. Cassidy could not help but gasp. The monster nodded. I am afraid so. You must away with me. Cassidy bit her lip. Alexander would not harm me. If anything, they must be here to protect me. From this monster? Yes. Yes, of course. Quickly grasping the situation, the ex-princess calmed herself and tapped into her many years of diplomacy lessons. I will come right away. Then, would you mind waiting for me outside? I will gather my things quickly. Yes. I won't be but a moment. Of course. The monster turned and left through the still open door, its movements slow and measured as always. Wrong choice? No, oh no! As soon as Elowen was outside, Cassidy flew forward and slammed the door shut. Cassidy? Ignoring Elowen's sad, feeble voice, Cassidy locked and bolted the door. Cassidy, no! What is happening? For good measure, she dragged the divan in front of her. I can't. No, you're making the wrong choice. The door shook as Elowen tried to enter but would not give way. Why? How could I possibly heed the words of a monster? Who knows what you will do to me once you have me outside? She must be a demon, here to corrupt me. Damn it! No! I just want the women to be good! It is just as Alexander said to the barons. I allowed your beauty, your charm to corrupt me. I have sinned, but I will sin no longer. Oh my god! Why? Begone, monster, darken my doorstep no more. Elowen said nothing in reply. But then, wordlessly, the monster ambled towards the windows. Oh no, I didn't think about blocking those. But the monster made no move to enter forcefully. It just stood there with the same blank look on its face. In some ways, Cassidy felt that was worse. Had Elowen moved just enough to follow her words to the letter? To darken the doorstep no more? It seemed like something she might do. The thought made Cassidy's heart ache ever so slightly. And the night passed like that, with Cassidy pressed against the door in fear and Elowen standing in place, still as a tree. Watching. What is happening? Eventually, after what felt like a lifetime, the sun rose. It's finally morning. If the army truly is coming, I wish they'd get here sooner. The day breaks. Cassidy looked to the window in alarm. Could it be that Elowen hadn't slept either? What does she look like now? Elowen stood there still, looking even more haggard than she had the night before. The monster's gaze was unfocused. It seemed not to be looking at Cassidy, but rather through her. I have failed. I could not understand the most important thing. I could not convey my love without a voice. And so this wisteria must wither in the harsh light of 7th day past. Before Cassidy's eyes, Elowen crumbled into wilted wisteria petals and dust. The monster, the woman, was no more. Deep in the wood, a wisteria tree once adored by a maiden withered and died away as well. When bargain is struck, its terms must be met. else take on your fate and more suffering beget. Ash to ash, end. Fuck! God damn it! What do you mean? Why did I... No! She has fucking died. Where did I go wrong? Is it because I picked unearthly? Is it because I picked unearthly? I swear to God, if it's because I didn't pick strange, I'm gonna go insane. If my fault was that I didn't pick strange, I swear to God. No! But she was so hot. For except the woman once and died, yeah, real. Oh, this was finished in 2020. I had to draw a dialogue choice for this one. Understandable. Because I don't remember what the hell I fucking did. Oh my god, look at all those different titles. I'm gonna... The princess cannot save the demon from her curse. Elowen tries to warn Cassidy, but frightened and suspicious of the world around her, Cassidy locks Elowen out and awaits rescue. Elowen watches, and in the morning her time runs out. She fades into wisteria petals and disappears into the wind. Oh, okay. I'm so sad. I can't believe this. God, I love when women actually... Okay. How many have we unlocked? There are stuff in there that I have not unlocked that was unlocked. Wait. There was stuff in there that I saw that I don't think I was meant to see. Is that a bug? Or is that just included? Is that meant to be like that? Probably a bug. Insane. Well, oops. I think women are winning. Well, it looks like promo art. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, that's a promo art. I'm just... I am refraining from saying the words that I want to say right now. Because, I'm feeling a lot of emotions right now. And some of the words that I was gonna say do not, those words are not in the Bible, so I need to really pick here because I am a Caesar idol and I'm going through a lot of emotions right now. She is beautiful. She is stunning. She is very pretty. She is very pretty, actually. Let it out? Absolutely not. That is between me and God. Okay. 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 You ain't say so anymore. I am say so. Oh my god. Wait, need a summary. What happened before this? I got the bad ending. Shira, I got the bad ending. I made the wrong choices. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Look at them. Wait, that's actually really cute. It's only small, Shira Mama. It's 7 days in the game. This is the ending we got. She's so pretty. Okay, so we unlocked most of the music. There's 8 endings. I agree, Shira. I agree. I absolutely agree. 100% agree. Trying to find... God, I need to stop staring at the art, but like, how can you not? The artist is incredible. Like, the art is just beautiful, actually. I love how they did the hair. Oh my god, wait. Hi, Addie. Hi. Thank you so much for joining us today. Welcome. Whoa, words are failing me. Hello. These are incredible. I saw you got one of my favorite
Oh
endings.
yeah! Monster on the loose!
Thank you so much for the gifted possum. Yeah, I got... the ending that I got was Ash to Ash, and can I just say... Wow, that is beautiful. That is... Oh my god. That is incredible. I am so in love with this. Like... This is insane. Like, wow, actually, like, oh my god. I have so many words. I love how you do color. Like, just gonna make the girls die in style. You know what? You are so real for that. Like, if they are not dying in style, what's the point? Like, they need to go out with a moment. And the hair just... Oh my god, your way with colors are insane. Like, the things that you do with color isn't... Like, I keep appreciate... I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep rambling because, oh my god, like... Oh my god. Oh my god, you know? Like, wow, okay. Oh my god. Okay. The moment for a kiss. I think they should kiss. I think they should absolutely kiss. Also, insane for this one. Insane positive. Like, you cooked. You absolutely cooked with this one. Everyone was having a breakdown over this, and I am so grateful that this exists. Like, I love when people do eyes that really like pop out in a picture, and her eyes are just glowing, and I love when people make eyes glow, and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah. Whoa. It's amazing. Thank you for all of the amazing art that you do in these games, because like everyone here knows how down bad I was for other art that you have done for other games. So like and thank you for being here today. I think I'm in shock right now. Aspen, look. Just a little bit. Aspen is peak character design. Possum, no. Guys, stop outing me about Aspen, please. I saw you were on before I went to bed. It's been a while since I've seen someone play without... Honestly, I am so glad that I picked this up, because I wasn't sure what I was gonna do between this and Twofold coming out. And so I was like, I had this saved. And I was like, nah, I'm playing this one. I have to. I saw her and I was like, I have to. Like, she has me in a chokehold. I love this woman with my heart and soul. It's okay. That's what Aspen does to people. Yeah, no, actually, there is... We did a count of how long I stayed on one part of Please Be Happy because of Aspen being on there, and it is not my best moment, I will admit. I hope you can get ending 8. 8 is my favorite number, so if you think that I would like that, that's gonna be so iconic. Like, everything about me is in 8s. So if 8 is what you... oh man, that's gonna be too iconic. You're gonna make this like one of my favorite games. Oh my god. I need to stop looking at this piece before I just start fixating again. Oh my god. The last Aspen secret, like 30 minutes? Oh, yeah. Oh, the one with the papers? It sure is! 8! Yep, that one... That one changed my life, I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't move away from that screen for way too long. That is probably one of my favorite pieces you've done. I don't know why, there is just something so beautiful about that, like, everything from the direction, like, oh my god, no, I'm not gonna sit here and just, we're not having a Mari 30-minute tangent today, I promise you. I promise we are not doing the Mari 30-minute tangents today. I'm not gonna do that to you all. Oh my god. Yeah. Just, man, thank you for bringing Aspen to life, honestly. And Mimo. Mimo is Angel. I love Mimo. Wait. How is... Look. There are some experiences where I think it's okay that we don't just spend forever on them. I don't know if I still have... Wait, let me double check. No, I had to move her the other day. I think she's on the other screen. Damn. Okay, she's not on my screen anymore. She's on the other one. I was gonna say I still have the Mimo, but she's on the other thing now. Oopsies. Oh no. Okay. Alright. We do need to decide though. Do we want to try and do another run? Do we want to see if we can correct our mistakes? Mimo likes traveling. I have 2 Mimo plushies, and I swear to god one of them is coming everywhere with me, because I plan on going to Offkai next year. and I'm bringing her with me. She will take me, she'll come with me as I go to planes, because it's like 30 to 40 hours of flying. She's coming with me. She's my emotional support. Another round? Okay. Alright, so what we'll do then is we'll do another round, and I too have a backup me here. Yes! See, I was trying to explain to everyone that you need one to, like, put, like, in safety, and one to just keep with you. Like, I did know about that. Wait, you did? There's no way. Wait, really? You actually have 2 backup? Wait, you're so based for that, actually. That's like extra backup in case the oh my god. See, I have my Mimo that is like protected in my case over here, like right beside me. I love how I was like over here as if like you could see. Like, has 5? Oh my god, you're living the dream. I have a Mimo cheering me on at the office. That is so smart. See, I work from home, so I guess technically speaking, so does mine, because she's right by my desk, like behind the glass. I keep her with like Botan, my Takamori friend. Like, I keep her in there so she's safe. And then the other one has been sleeping on my bed. Like, I just kind of have her on the bed with me. Like, I don't sleep like with her because like I have Hataru for that, and I'm not gonna replace Hataru. I've had her since 2020. She is my baby. So I have Mimo sitting like by my pillow, but not directly right beside me, because like you gotta give respect for the hierarchy, you know? Like, I can't just replace Hataru. She's my baby. And Hataru, you guys know her now. She's a known name. So like, you know, but she's with me. And when I travel, I'll have to bring both of them with me. Exactly. That, hydrate? Absolutely. That Mimo is gonna be flying from, like, Australia to the US. She's gonna be as sick of it as I am. But you know what? It's canon. We love that for her. I'll get her, like, a little travel thing. I can make her outfits. I know how to sew. I'll make her a cosplay at this point. Like, I'm planning on making an Aspen to go with her because I make plushies. So, like, I'll just give them a costume to wear for the sillies. It'll be funny. Now that I've said that, I'm gonna have to actually do it. But it'll happen. Mari, we need to meet up at Offkai. Wait, are you going too? Can we please actually meet up if you're going to? Wait. That would be based, because, yeah, I'm planning on going. I also have, because, like, obviously, as a cosplayer, I have my cosplays planned for it. And, it's gonna be silly. I know what I'm doing. One of them is a Heart of the Woods character. Might have planned and might have caved. You all knew I was gonna do it. Oh, it's gonna happen. I'm making the outfit that's gonna definitely take me forever, and that's why I'm starting next month. Sarah and I are planning to go. Let's go! Wait, we could do like a whole ass meetup. Bring our Mimos and just have the circle of Mimo. What if you did the ending CG outfits? Oh my god, wait. Actually, that could be really cute. I could totally do that, actually. I could make a little bow to stick on her head. And just, like, attach bow. It'll be perfect, actually. No one will notice. Make your own summoning circle when you'll meet up. Yes, manifest the Mimo into real, like, into the real world. I believe in us. Goodness. Okay. Okay. So. I did not actually, I just realized I didn't write down what choices I picked. Huh. I should have been writing down which choices I picked. Or they should be marked. Oh, thank God. Because otherwise we were gonna be in trouble. I think with another color. Okay. Okay, cool. That works. That just absolutely saved my ass, actually. Holy crap. Alright. I guess let's get into this again, guys. When cold, cruel destiny has thee within her grasp, thou may endeavour bravely, dear, to change thy path. But fate cares not which twisted road you choose to take. You dance atop her palm with every choice you'd make. Day 1. It was a morning like any other. The tragedy soon to unfold would affect so few people that time would swiftly forget it. For those involved, however, that morning was a maelstrom, drawing them each in closer and closer still. Rip my bank account next year, no mood, because next year I have US and UK that I have to go to, because obviously I want to go to Offkai, and then I have a friend's like wedding celebration, so I'm like, bank account, who? It all began innocently enough, with a certain exiled princess in a terrible predicament. Oh dear, I've run out of firewood. If only I'd noticed yesterday. This has caught me quite unawares. The ex-princess in question was named Cassidy, and she was the eldest child of the kingdom of Varamir. What's that you say? You've never heard of Varamir? One shouldn't be surprised. This all happened long before the universe summoned you into existence. The next shipment isn't due for a little while yet. But I cannot wait. I won't be able to cook or do laundry without a fire. So long had the princess had been living in this cottage alone that she had taken to talking to herself just to feel less lonely. Determined to gather some wood before sundown, Cassidy grabbed a hatchet and some linen, and then quitted the place. Once outside, she paused, considering for the umpteenth time whether it would be best for her to lock the door. No one will come in anyway. My brother's agents never enter, and no one else travels this deep into the wood. Convincing herself so, Cassidy turned away and headed into the forest to begin her mission. Unfortunately, her determination and willpower were short-lived. As I thought, firewood isn't just laying on the ground just waiting to be picked up. Though she had brought the hatchet, she had foolishly hoped she wouldn't have to use it. Faced with so many different types of trees, most of them quite large, she was unsure how to proceed. Now that I think about it, how much firewood do I usually use at once? Oh, the more I try to remember, the more addled I get. Perhaps I'll just subsist on fruits and fungus until the next crate arrives. A timely stomach growl quickly puts a stop to such plans. Cassidy let out a sigh. For now then, I shall return to my favorite place. It always brings me peace. That place holds some magic I've always felt. I'm sure I shall be able to think of something once I'm there. Her spirit restored, Cassidy hefted her linen satchel a little higher. It was not long until she would be comfortable again, she thought. Why, you're as radiant as ever. There were many views to take pleasure in this forest, but this one in particular always brought her delight. Though she had lived here now for some seasons, the tree before her seemed never to change. I don't know much about wisteria. Are they meant to stay in bloom year-round? Perhaps the winters here are mild. Wisteria shall not wither, not when flakes of winter fall. Yet all must someday perish while heeding nature's call. But nature wields not power over us all. A clear wind chime voice caught Cassidy's attention. Oh my god, I'm so in love. Cassidy's heart struck in her throat as she followed the sound and caught sight of the woman sitting there. She had never before seen a woman so breathtakingly beautiful. My apologies for interrupting your poem, madam. It was only a couplet. You did not interrupt so much as improve it. Oh, then all the better. But it is not safe to be so deep in the wood, tarry not. I live here. It is quite safe, I assure you. I dare say I have lived here much longer than you have. No harm has ever come to me in these woods. Perhaps our experiences merely differ. Certainly. I concede your point. Cassidy paused a long while, unsure of how to carry on the conversation. How strange. I used to make small talk with all the courtiers as if it were nothing. Has time truly affected me, sir? You say you live here? I do. I have never seen you. I'm quite sure of it. I would remember someone like you. Whereabouts do you live, if you do not mind my asking? Hardly a stone's throw away from where we stand now. A stone's throw? Okay. So these are the ones we picked. And I'm guessing these are not. Oh no. Should I just do a run where I pick the opposites of everything? No, I want her to like us. So I don't want to be suspicious. I want to go... I want to do this right. But I was wrong last time. I'm lame and just skipped through already read dialogue when getting all the endings. I didn't even consider that. Wait. I was like, yeah, we're gonna read through it again, guys. I didn't realize you could skip the dialogue. I'm gonna pick How Can That Be? I suppose she does not wish to expose where she lives to another stranger. That is reasonable. The bad ends are in some ways also content. True, true. That is a good point. But I want the women to be happy. I was also... Okay. Oh no. Wait, is there like an actual skip? She seems to be quite on her guard. Maria's tooth. Hold control. Okay. Look. Maria's too good. You're right. Look. I see her on screen and I forget to think, and you know. I think tab also toggle skip. Okay. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. The disparity between Elowen's indifferent expression and the biting tone of her voice made Cassidy's heart ache. You must love trees. Yeah. It's pretty hard to stumble on the good ending. Oh no! Okay, noted. Times it can be. This is rather awkward. What did she mean by that? The two continued through the forest, gathering wood and passing the time with easy conversation. Not a single thought behind this. Real. She's like me, for real, for real. Perhaps Elowen was joking. On second thought, was that perhaps a joke? You look much better with a smile. I mean, tucks her behind you. As do you. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand the color of the leaf. Okay, okay. Whoa, my brain just awoke. I have realized how this works. Wait, I am smart again, I promise you. It's not like that. She dried her eyes delicately, but with determination. Now was not the time for tears. Things are complicated. It is not as clear-cut as you seem to believe. Undoubtedly, the affairs of men often... She's so real. However, all that I need to know is that he is there and you are here. That he is responsible for that difference can be inferred quite easily. I drew these sprites in 2016. Whoa, really? Wait, really? Time is fake. Time is but a weird soup. They're so gorgeous though. I'm just shakes them. You are frustrated to be able to jump to such conclusions so swiftly. I am not unhappy here, Elowen. Can you say that truly with an unclouded heart? Elowen peered into Cassidy's eyes, and their gazes held like two magnets, pulling each other in closer and closer still. Yeah, it was for Yuri Game Jam 2016. Wait, what is that? Wait, what is that? Wait. Huh? What is Yuri Game Jam? Am I missing something very importantly iconic? Yet Cassidy could not do it. She could not look Elowen in the eye and tell an untruth. There's a game jam hosted every year on... What? That's so cool, actually. What the hell? And, like, y'all just make a game for it? What? Wait, so the, like, you have 1 to 2 months to make a game. My brain is exploding at the thought of that. That is so much hard work. Holy shit. 'Cause, like, I can just imagine how much work that is. A lot of really incredible Yuri games. I am... A whole new world is being opened to me. Like, I cannot express. My first visual novel was It Gets So Lonely Here, which I played a week before I played Please Be Happy. And, like... The first one I was a bit and then, like, I am now after the, you know, the second game, I am now so deep in the rabbit hole of Women Love Women games, and you're like, oh my god. I am gonna be doing so much research, actually. This is gonna be insane. Oh no. I am not escaping the Women Love Wednesday allegations. I got the queen, the princess ending for that one. I also went into that game blind. That is quite an introduction to... Yep. Yep. That was my first ever visual novel. And I went from that... I only did one route. Straight to Please Be Happy, and I feel like I really got 2 ends of, like, what to expect from, like, a visual novel. Like, I feel like, you know, like, at that point, like... And now here we are. Once again, I did not look it. I have learned nothing. We still gotta play Cerulean? Ooh, noting that game down. Okay, we've done that one. Following the events of the previous evening, Cassidy felt compelled to rewrite her half-finished letter. Not that Alexander would care. Not that Alexander will care either way. I'm sure he's too busy to even read my letters through. Still, I want him to know how I spend my days. I feel less alone when I read his letters, and if mine can ease his spirits, then it's a worthwhile endeavor. Is this different? I hope that this letter finds you well, dear brother. My days remain unchanged. Every morning I wake up and make myself breakfast and a cup of tea. I greatly enjoy the tea leaves that you sent last. Oh, it is I'm on NPC from Cerulean. Ah, okay. I miss Pippa, actually. I love Pippa holds Pippa gently. This is different. After breakfast, I read or practice my embroidery. You will, perhaps, not be surprised to know that my skill with the needle has not much improved. In the afternoons and evenings, I like to go on walks. Do not worry, I do not stray far from the cottage. I cherish the exercise. Being among the trees in the forest makes me feel at ease. I don't know how to hide the text. I'm stupid. I don't remember seeing many Mysteria trees around Vermia. Huh. H? Nope. That's what I thought too, but it wasn't. Oh, the 3 kids. Yeah, do you remember them? The letters for flavor. Is it interesting enough? She had not talked much of Elowen, not wanting to confuse her brother with tale of a woman he had never met. In fact, upon a quick reread, she realized she had not mentioned Elowen in her letter at all. I'm terrified touch. Understandable. Understandable. The first time Mari hit H was the... Yeah, because no one told me. I sat there staring at everything every time, just losing my mind. And then last CG, it was, oh yeah, if you press this button, it hides the text, and my life was changed. I was like, what do you mean? You told me that I could have had a moment at that bus stop where I didn't have, where I was just... I was having a time. I was having a time. Oh, now I'm thinking about the bus stop scene. Nope, continue. Nope. When Cassidy looked out the window, we've read this one. Confession CG was so fun to draw. Weeb, don't out me. I earned the luggage bag Aspen has. Oh, nice, actually. Mari, calm the gate down. Look. I'm trying. You know her gestures. Aspen, Geladora. Like. It'd be like that. I suppose she has already eaten. We didn't pick that one. There is a healthy glow to Elowen's face. I suppose she has already eaten. She strikes me as the type who would worry about her figure. As it is late in the day already, yes, I'm sure she has already supped and can eat no more. I feel like I picked all the wrong choices, actually. I'm pretty sure you fawned over everyone. Maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. I mean, you know, just in a normal amount. Cassidy endeavored not to take offense and instead greedily partook of the crackers herself. The 2 women talked pleasantries for some time. We've read that one. I am here for my own safety. Oh, that was just one different line. Oh, okay. She found herself repeating her thoughts on the matter mechanically, things she only half believed. She had said all these things before. It seemed she no more believed them now. I know that it seems unfair, but I have come to terms with it. Matters of court are never black and white. I am lucky to have left the castle with my life. I think she's... Oh, Elowen, why? I think she should have a cracker as a little treat. Just a little one. There is a treasure that can't be bought, no matter how long it may be sought. It is something priceless yet free. I speak, of course, of an apology. Day 4. Cassidy was puzzled both at herself and at Elowen's odd behavior. We've been picking the opposites for everything. Hydrate? You bet. I can do that. I had to turn the fan off as well, so the room is like so hot right now. What a shock that was. I had thought her a refined, elegant personage, but her rage was palpable and quite unseemly. Damn, okay. And then she remembered the sentence about marriage. Is this why he kept me alive? Yeah, like that one, actually. Could this be the reason he kept me alive? Only to be an advantageous pawn? The thought ate away at her and Cassidy fought back tears. Her brother had never been so blunt about his intentions before. The letter did not raise her spirits as much. Okay, we've done that one. Poisonous? Are you sure? Are you certain it's poisonous? I am. Yeah, we're following the rules that way. I have no doubt. I have lived in these woods for wait, I'm using the wrong voice. I have no doubt. I have lived in these woods for a long time. Elowen doesn't eat very much. No wonder she's so thin. Are we about to get to the scene again? You eat so little. I'm worried for your health. I eat enough. I do not like doing anything in excess. I see. She's not choosy, guys. Are we about to get to the scene again? Wait. I'm sorry. I'm not skipping that one. I'm sorry. I am... I think they're just so good, actually. I just think they're actually good. I just holds them gently. She's so good. I literally called it. There was like the dialogue just before it. She had spoken and I turned around and I was like, are they about to one bet us? And then press the fucking spacebar and then one bet. I was like, yes. A good trope. Good. God bless. I love it. I think there should be more There Is Only One Bed in like everything. I think it's beautiful, actually. Oh, she is... Oh my god. Why the hesitation? It's a simple question, is it not? Why does she have such trouble talking about it? Though I suppose my own situation was not so simple to speak of. Has your family gone away? Elowen, with her mouth in a grim straight line, stared at Cassidy. It is a trying subject. I'm not quite sure where to begin. Why did that get caught by the filter? What? Allow. God, I love when Twitch does silly things. I forgot what Mari said during this first something like, stop outing me! Go, there was only one bed. Yeah, no, they did. Yeah, no, they did. Absolutely. And we got that absolutely immaculate, like, yep. Nope. I'm thinking. I'm not thinking. Not thinking. Okay. Again, she's gone in the morning. What could she be doing so early? It's highly suspect. She could no longer ignore the gnawing feeling of dread. Perhaps she would ask, have I fucked up again? I swear to God, if I have fucked up again. I don't want to write him a letter. I wonder if she is there. Somewhere in the forest. Did I fuck up again? I fucked up again, didn't I? I didn't pick this one. She is rather strange. Then again, there is nothing normal about my situation either. See, I got perfect with Heart of the Woods. How am I, like, I got the good ending. How am I struggling? This only means that I have more things to discover about her in future. Even if Elowen was a tad strange, Cassidy knew that there was more to her than that. Wasn't there? She is capable of joking. Oh, she is capable of joking, though she does not do it often. Her smile is so precious. Remembering the last several days. Wait, that first one is gone! Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Cassidy's gaze fell upon her latest letter draft to Alexander sitting upon the table. She had started it the night before, after a day spent all alone. Her thoughts naturally drifted to her brother. If I leave here... Nope, we've read that. To marry a man? No thanks! When he knows full well that I cannot bear to do that. The lid on the box of her memory slowly opened. Once upon a time in the kingdom of Varamir, a pair of twins was born. It was a fortuitous event. The sister, being the elder, was marked for queenhood. All expected bitterness and resentment from her younger twin, but there was no such thing. Alexander absolutely adored Cassidy. They spent almost all of their time together. The only others Cassidy spent her days with were her beloved handmaidens, handpicked from noble families to serve her. As Cassidy grew, it became more and more apparent that she could not lead. She had little interest in politics. She much preferred socializing, spending her carefree days with her bosom friends. She and Alexander made a pact that when she became queen, he would rule as regent. She could not abdicate without making the kingdom appear weak, but she would defer to him in all matters. The promise was made. To prepare for the day that he would become regent, Alexander went abroad to study, begging the king and queen to allow him to go. It was begrudgingly granted. Though he was gone but a few months, it was hard on his sister. She wrote him letters daily, and he was more than happy to return those gestures in kind. Yet, as time went on, she wrote to him less and less. She was finding solace in her handmaidens, he thought. All was well. During a holiday, Alexander returned to the castle for a surprise visit. He missed his sister too much. Surely she, too, had longed to see him. Imagine his surprise. Indeed, his utter horror when that doting brother discovered his beloved older sister in bed with another woman. The handmaiden was banished. He would not speak of this to another, for his sister's reputation, for his own reputation. You were lonely, weren't you? He asked. Yes, so unbearably lonely, and she was so sweet to me. He cancelled his studies abroad at once. They were, again, every day together. Still, his sister's inclinations could not be ignored. A coy glance to a maiden here, a lingering touch there. He could not spend every minute with her as much as he wanted to. And as their parents talked of strategic marriages, of the twins' duties, Alexander was overcome with dread. Me? Marry? When my eldest sister might steal my bride away? Oof. More than that, it was unbearable to think of her married to some man, a man who would be king. In the meantime, more handmaids were quietly banished. And just when Alexander thought he might go completely mad, the unthinkable occurred. The twins' father, the king, dropped dead in the middle of dinner. She would become queen, this sinful older sister. It was not her fault. Other women were drawn to her like moths to a flame, and she had a deep loneliness that could not be satisfied with anything but constant contact. She loved everyone but him. And she would be queen. It was with great surprise that Cassidy went before the Parliament of Barons. The decision was swift and decisive and cruel, a vote of no confidence. Why? Princess Cassidy of Varamir, you stand accused of immoral acts. Her blood ran cold as her charges were detailed. Alexander had not spoken a word of it. Of that she was sure. He had promised. Yet, with every handmaiden forced out, gossip followed. The young prince, so salacious and hot-blooded. Everyone just knew what was going on. To become pregnant out of wedlock, what scandal! No one ever knew that not a single one of the maidens was ever with child. Every one of them was sent to the countryside for a period of confinement that would never end. No one but the two knew the real truth. Then how? Do you deny it? Can you possibly deny it? A word, gentlemen. All eyes were on the prince. Surely he, so personally affected by the rumors, would want her gone most of all. The punishment for what she stood accused of was death. Yet it was not death that the prince suggested. Exile. In a forest far from the castle. She did not know better, had been corrupted by outside forces. They could not be so callous as to sentence a young girl to a cruel death. The barons were troubled, but the words from he who would be king were powerful. His older sister had not inherited all of the charisma and charm, and so it was decided. And Cassidy wept grateful tears. Her beloved brother, he who had all the reason in the world to blame and despise her, he'd saved her life. Cassidy, of course, knew not of her brother's true thoughts and intentions, but that is no reason for you to remain ignorant of the full truth. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, okay. I got the flashback, let's go! Oh my god. Is a political marriage truly my only means of escape? If I can be useful to the kingdom in any way, is that better? Will my life no longer be considered a waste? Alexander? Oh, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. Nope. Alexander, did you ever truly love me? And the rest of the story was lost to time. What happened? Wait! Okay. Let's go. You can go back. Let's go. Save, woman, save. Okay, wait. This is our first time saving. Oh, we haven't been saving. Oopsies. It's because I haven't had people yelling at me to save like every hour or two, being like, save check. Like, towards her. If you don't meet the variable criteria, sometimes you get a nothing source ending. You know what? That is like, that's so me to get that though. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we need a save redeem. Look, we used to have the put the goddamn torches down. I don't know if it's still in there actually. Do we really need another Shame Mari button? Because like that torches button, that was my hell. Because that actually became really useful. Do we really need another? We do. She knew the truth perhaps, yet she was afraid to accept it. Hey, Sian! Where is she? Oh, she's up there. Hey, Sian! Chester says that they love you. She's zonked. She's absolutely zonked. Torches ain't there anymore. Real. Good. I got rid of it. She knew the truth, perhaps, yet she was afraid to accept it. Without her love for her brother, her loyalty to her kingdom, she was nothing. Oh no. Alexander, I trust that you will do what's best for me and for Veramil. I will. I will await your decision. And a stretch. And a hydrate. Okay. With how many VNs you... Yeah, maybe actually I might put it in. This is gonna be like clicker training. You're gonna clicker train me into being good at like saving. It's like with the torches. You all clicker trained me. You click the button and I'm rewarded. And there's, you know... She could not think of Elowen, however, without feeling a twinge of guilt. Damn it! Damn it. Did King Alexander completely erase his sister from history? And what of the maiden Elowen? It would forever remain a mystery. Perhaps you too will soon forget. Fucking mint! Let's go! We got depression ending. So. The speed of clicking that again. You might need a guide for this. No, I believe in me. I believe in my stubbornness. That's highly suspect. I've explored this area many a times, and I've never seen any abode. And her wording is so vague. What could be the meaning for that? I don't understand. Maybe doing the truly monstrous choice. Oh, wait! As in reload, save, and scroll up? Wait. Nope. Lord. I almost did it silly. This is so funny, actually. Let's go, let's go. Wait. Okay. I don't think it changes it. Nope, there we go. While Cassidy sat on the divan contemplating whether or not she wished to go on a walk, the door to the cottage burst open. Be normal. There was a monstrous-looking creature in her doorway. It breathed deep, ragged breaths. You must leave this place. It was only when she heard the monster's voice that Cassidy realized this was Elowen. Yet she was no longer the Elowen whom Cassidy was familiar with. What are you saying? It is not safe here. What? Elowen grabbed at Cassidy's arm, her nails digging into the exiled princess's soft flesh. Ouch! Come now. Protesting loudly all the way, Cassidy was dragged outside. Cassidy had no earthly idea why Elowen was behaving this way, why she looked this way. What does she mean it's not safe? She began to fear that this was a trap, one that had been previously laid and was now snapping shut. Stop this! After a long while of walking and pleading with Elowen to listen, Cassidy was finally able to yank her arm from the monster's grip. You come to me like this with no explanation and you expect me to follow you? Like this? Do you even know how you currently appear? What kind of monster are you? Elowen froze in place. For several seconds, she did not move. Finally, She slowly brought her hands up to her face. She appeared to be looking at them for the first time. What is happening? What is happening? So you find me disgusting, do you? Monstrous? Cassidy quickly regretted her rash words. I should not have said it like that. It was not very regal of me. Perhaps there is an explanation for all this. Yet, when her gaze drifted to Elowen's countenance, she could feel nothing but revulsion. Has that been a thing? Yeah! Their eyes met. Cassidy recoiled in disgust. Suddenly, Elowen began to shake. Elowen? She thought the monster might be crying, but... Elowen was laughing hysterically. She doubled over, clutching her sides as she laughed and laughed. Then she looked up once more and met Cassidy's gaze. Her feigned gaiety ceased immediately. What a fool I was to think that you could understand me. Cassidy felt a stabbing pain in her abdomen. It burned. It was agony. She turned her gaze downward and saw that Elowen had impaled her, with her arm now somehow sharp as a blade. That you could love me. I was right. She's... crying. Cassidy's heart still beat for a short while after that. She was dimly aware of something clawing, rummaging through her oh my god! Oh? 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 She was dimly aware of the sound of something eating. Where is her heart? She said, I must devour it to be free. I beg you, mother, release me. Tears and blood mingled on two women's faces and became inseparable. And then there was no one there but a monster and a corpse upon which it fed. Monster, monster, where dost thou roam? Hast thou a heart? Hast thou a home? Human, thou art monster true. So criticize me not. I will chew thy dainty bones and leave thy flesh to rot. Dining as lovers do. Oh my god! Wait! That was insane! I'm sorry. Wait. Okay. I went into this game and It Gets So Lonely Here knowing there was... I went into It Gets So Lonely Here knowing there was that too. Like, I was prepared for that. My god, wait, don't mind me. The princess is killed by a hungry demon. Naive and incapable of understanding, Cassidy is frightened by Elowen, whose time and form is running out. Elowen comes to warn Cassidy of the incoming army, but distrustful of the monster before her, Cassidy attempts to run. But Elowen needs her heart to free herself from her curse. Oh! Wait! Oh my god. Sorry, I just need a moment. I think there's hints in those descriptions on how to get better endings. True. Lost CGs I did. You popped off with this one. Again, the glowing, like the eyes, how you just make them look so naturally like they're glowing. Like they are so, I am so drawn, like I have such a love for art where the eyes are such a focal point, and naturally my eyes are constantly drawn to hers in these CGs, and it's my favorite thing. I have such a love when artists can do that so effortlessly, and like it looks effortlessly. And I know obviously it's not, like there is a lot of technical knowledge that goes in behind it, but when you make it look that... I'm trying not to do a 30-minute ramble. I'm trying to not do a 30-minute ramble. I am struggling to not do a 30-minute... I'm just... The shading is just beautiful. I'm sorry. I cannot get over... We have the time. We do not have the time. I need a good ending. Like, there's a softness in that. Like... Oh my god, wait, look at the pupils. Wait. Wait. They do truly just continue to get... Oh my god. Every time. That's insane. I think this one's still my favorite, though. I'm not gonna lie. I think that one is still my favorite. Like, it's just the golds. Like, the yellowy color. Just... I'm feeling normal tonight. I'm feeling very normal tonight. I'm feeling very normal tonight. Nope. It's, again, like... Oh my god. Color. This is what normal Mari is like. Yep. Okay. One last try. I believe in us. How can that be? She must have had a bad experience. I believe in us. This time, it's gonna work. I trust us. I believe in us. Perhaps she was joking. Oh, wait. It's not like that. Not that he would care. Suppose she's already eaten. I'm sure she had her reasons. Oh! Oh! How thoughtful. I'm sure that Alexander does not wish me to live the rest of my life here. How thoughtful of him to find some way for me to escape. No, I don't like that. I feel like the best way to do it is if I just say, like, get fucked to the brother, right? It has to be. Poisonous. How do you know so much? Ah, look at them. Perhaps she cannot say. I'm not gonna write. I keep pressing no here, but it's because I don't want to write to him. I don't want anything to do with him. No, I'm trusting my gut. I'm saying no. My gut could be wrong. She's like the tree. Nope. I wonder if she's there. No! God damn it. Did I fuck it up again? Wait! I mean, maybe? Maybe we're lucky? Cassidy's gaze fell upon her latest letter draft to Alexander sitting upon the table. Okay, Alexander, did you ever truly love me? Oh. Cassidy awoke suddenly from an impromptu nap. She frowned at the book in her lap, still open to the boring page she had left off on. Okay, no, I'm optimistic. I can hardly recall what the book is about. How unlike me. Yet she knew the reason. She was still distracted by by thoughts of Elowen. Okay, I think we've got this. It's evening now. I wonder if I go into the forest now, might I... The front door suddenly burst open. Please pardon my intrusion. There is... An army is approaching. I do not like the look of them, and I fear for your safety. Despite her strange appearance, Cassidy knew it was Elowen immediately. Those piercing golden eyes, that long hair. She was alarmed, yes, confused, but the concern that was clear on Elowen's face overtook any other question she might have. She looks different. That is her. Okay, I'm optimistic. I think we got the good one. I think we got the happy ending. I'm putting happy ending in air quotes though. I'm optimistic. Those eyes, there must be some real danger. Surely there is some reason for the way she looks. I'm certain she'll tell me, but for now... Alright, what should we do? We? Yes. You are with me, are you not? You believe what I say? Look, we didn't the last 2 times, so I'm glad we're doing it now. I do. I trust you wholeheartedly. Do you? Elowen's breath seemed to hitch, most probably from the fear she felt. That nervousness permeated her entire being. Cassidy noticed this. And having noticed, there was no way that Cassidy could fear Elowen, no matter how she appeared. Do you love me? It was not the response Cassidy expected, but deep down, she knew that this was no time to hesitate, to demur. Cassidy looked Elowen straight in the eyes. Yes, I love you. It was important that Elowen know that. I see. And so the frog has turned back into a dashing prince? Cassidy smiled warmly. Now will you finally tell me what is going on? Oh, the army! No, not that. About you. Yes, you deserve an explanation. I was, until a few days ago, a wisteria tree, the same one you often visited. I had lived in this forest for hundreds of years, mostly alone. At some point, I developed a spirit. I was able to observe the beings that passed through my life. Many humans came and went. I was lonely, but I was alright with the way things were. I was a tree. They were not. I was not to interfere in their lives. What changed? You. You and your silly ranting, your singing, your awkward couplets, that sad look you got in your eyes as you gazed at the horizon. I was smitten. Even after you realized that I wasn't so dainty as you believed? Yes. Perhaps I came to love you even more for all your flaws, though I do not see them as such. I had to speak with you. I had to become human and be with you. I was consumed by that wish. And then one night, a little voice whispered to me, "Will you strike a bargain with me? If you fulfill the conditions, you can become human." Who was it that whispered to you? I'm not sure. A god, perhaps? Or a demon? It mattered not. I took the bargain. I was given 7 days. In 7 days, if you fell in love with me, I would become like you. But in that time, I was neither tree nor human. I was not given human emotions. My human-like legs caused me great pain. Ah, there's the mermaid reference. With each step, it felt as if I was treading upon knife points. And every morning, I needed to take in the purest of sunlight to survive. Ah, that's why I never saw you in the morning. Yes. Cassidy was tempted to ask Elowen more, especially about the other side of the bargain. What would have happened had Elowen failed? It's hot. Spoopy ending Cassidy is hot. Oh? The Alexander ending. Huh. You need to give Alexander a bit of a chance for Spoopy ending and write him a letter, but not too much else or you get the Alexander ending. Okay. A model to human pipeline we have. It's my favorite flavor. I'm not complaining at all. Is there no better way to declare your love than to cast away your immortality for the finite lifetime of somebody else? Like, don't get me started, Weeb. You know what that one does to me. Don't you dare. But there was something in the way Elowen skirted that topic that told Cassidy not to ask. Perhaps it was better that she not hear. One day when Elowen is ready, no doubt she will tell all to me. But there is something else still to consider now. Oh, you said that there's an army approaching. Yes, the morning after I spent the night with you. Suddenly, Cassidy too was embarrassed. It's important to me that Mimo and Aspen. Yeah, real. No, like you were so real for that. Like that is by far my favorite ending because there is so much value in the way that Mimo can look at her life and go, I could live for so long, but what is that life if I am not treasuring the moments the same way that the person I love would? If I am to cast away my immortality, let it be with the person It is such a beautiful trope when it is done well, and everyone has heard me ramble words about like 30 or so minutes about like how that is you haven't even seen the ending with Juliet. I have seen the ending. I have seen it. I just didn't stream it. I watched a friend play it, and I have the art book, so I've seen it. I know both endings. I am so devout to the Aspen route. Like, it hits the Aspen storyline, hits every single favorite thing. Neki doesn't stream. No, I was watching Lucky and watching Teddy. I was watching their streams. But yeah, no, like the Aspen route it's so everything perfect for me. Making other people doing the dirty. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I cried physical tears. I physically cried with that one sentence. I was in a call with a friend when it happened. I physically cried. We booted up Please Be Happy ourselves because that friend had to stop streaming because he too got way too emotional and was like, I can't continue this. I have to stop it here. He was like, I need a moment to process what I have done because he was also very like, he had done the Aspen route already. So he was like, okay, I have to end it here. And I was crying. The person I was in call with was also crying. I booted up Please Be Happy. And I played Aspen route again. Just until we stopped wanting to cry. Aspen, for your emotional recovery. Real, we sat there and we played the date, the evening one in the gardens. Because like I was inconsolable. I was so upset. That line broke me because I was sitting there going, oh, she writes everything down. She writes everything down, and for her to say that, like, You know, it like, you know, so I haven't cried that much over a game since, nope. Anyway, I was inconsolable. It was funny. It was very emotional. I am so Aspen biased. I took my heart and threw it to the ground, kicked it around, and threw it in a rock tumbler. Real. Yeah, no, actually, like... I am so glad that I took Aspen route straight away, because I think I would have just absolutely broken down, like, at that point. Even if I wasn't, like, Aspen biased, I think that line just... whoa, the depth in that line is insane. But yeah, no, Aspen Route is just holds her like baby. I will treasure her forever. Everything about her storyline was so personal. Like, going through the, like, multiple rejections is so relatable to me. And, like, you know, she just wants to write. I know how she feels. I too just want to write. You know? Anyway, no! Anyway. Stop making me rant about Aspen. You're gonna make me give things away. Weep! I have a lot of feelings, and I relate to her a lot. I love her so much. Anyway. Who did you watch play? I watched Lucky and I watched Teddy. Suddenly, Cassidy, too, was embarrassed. That morning, as I was leaving, I noticed a man crouched outside your cottage looking in. Ah, he must have been one of my brother's agents. Huh. My brother has full reason to suspect me of something untoward. I see. That man may have alerted your brother. And now he's sending a regiment here to collect me. Oh dear. You do wish to return home, do you not? There is no Fluffy Buffy in Pleaseview. Real. Cassidy laughed in self-derision. Had you asked me that a week ago, I undoubtedly would have said yes. However, I cannot return to Varanil. There is no Elowen there. Alexander would never allow you to come. Oh! I fear we would never meet again. Cassidy. It was the first time Elowen had said her name. Cassidy did not let that escape her notice. I will not go, Elowen. I do not want to be without you. Elowen nodded. Alright. Then there is one thing we can do. She explained her plan to Cassidy, who accepted it with a few adjustments. The soldiers arrived the next day to a frightful scene. In front of the house, Cassidy laid sprawled on the ground. There was blood everywhere, a knife protruding from her abdomen. A group of soldiers inspected the body, leaning in for a closer look. What is the meaning of this? The princess is dead? No doubt offed by the lover we heard about. The harlot deserved no better. Still, I do not envy the man who tells King Alexander the news. They proceeded to argue over whether or not to bury the body, ultimately deciding that it was well above any of their pay grades. Once their investigation was complete, they left the place. Cassidy inhaled the biggest gulp of air of her life. That was close. I thought my heart would stop. She heard Elowen laugh from nearby. It's not funny. I never dreamed they would get so close. Did they really? Oh my god. What if we just fake her death and run away together? That's crazy. Still, it's good that they did. Now there can be no doubt in their minds that you are deceased. The only question is, what shall we do if they come back? That is precisely why we must now enact phase 2 of my plan. Your plan. Come now, let's not split hairs. Phase 2 is entirely my idea. Of course, as I have not heard of it. Phase 2, we go on a trip. A trip? Yes, You have never been anywhere but this forest, correct? Well, that is true. Wouldn't you like to see the world with me? And once we've had our fill, we can return here. I'm sure after enough time has gone by, they will be fully convinced of my death. And there will be no reason for my brother's agents to return, and we can live here in peace. Yes. Yes, I must say that sounds absolutely lovely. Cassidy took Elowen's hand in hers. Elowen, you know, all my life I only did as my parents wanted, and as Alexander wanted. I had resolved myself to being trapped forever. Yet now I am able to do as I wish. It is all thanks to you. You are mistaken. It's not for you. If not for you, I would still be a tree. It is I who must thank you. If we can argue about who is more grateful to have met whom, I believe we are happy indeed. Everyone look away. Everyone look away. You didn't say that. Don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me. Yes, yes, you are right, my dear. So the two ladies set out on a grand adventure. They journeyed to distant lands and saw many new things, met many new people. It was the trip of a lifetime. And once they found themselves sated of the world and their travels were through. Are you quite sure that the recipe calls for the— Not the domestic! Simon, thank you so much for the sub! I'm having emotions. Not the domestic! Oh my god! Wait! Oh my heart!
Women are winning.
Oh my heart, actually, wait! They domesticated the lesbians. Are you quite sure that the recipe calls for these small peppers? I do not recall such a thing. I am sure my— Ah! I am sure, my love. You can make as many adorable noises as you want. I shall not relent. One day you will have to get used to eating dishes with some spice. Huh. And no saying only a kiss from you can relieve my sore tongue either. I would never! I'm having feelings, I'm having feelings, I'm having feelings. Though she was quite sure that she had, at least once or twice. Perhaps the two of them are still there now. Living happily ever after. Though we may journey many miles, I know well where my true home lies. Wait, they're kissing! Wait, the women are kissing! Guys, the women are truly winning this Wednesday. We kept it in Wednesday too. It's not midnight yet. Oh my god. Oh my heart, actually. Wait, my heart. They're winning. Oh my god. Women are truly winning this Wednesday, and I have so many emotions right now. Actually, like, look at them. Oh my god, actually, oh my god. I'm having feelings. Guys, is it it's me when women when women when when women when women women is it gay to kiss in fucking women? I love when women. Though we may journey many miles, I know well where my true home lies, by your side where I remain, to watch with you every sunrise. Is it gay for a girl to kiss a girl in game chat? Real. Truly free. We got truly free! When is it my turn to experience happiness? Real. When is it I think every woman who loves women should be allowed to kiss another woman. Words. Me having to be say-so this entire time is killing me, maybe tonight we are no longer say-so. Maybe this is what game breaks me. Oh, you are everything to me, actually. Oh, this is my emotional support image, actually. I cannot begin to express how much I love just pure love. I love when you can look at something and you can feel the love in that image, because my god, I am looking at that and oh my god, they love each other. They're so in love, actually, and I think that's beautiful. I think they should keep doing that. I'm having so many feelings right now, actually. Holy. Kindling specks on the cheeks, that's so true. Absolutely, it will happen, I believe. Oh my god, domestic girlfriends is so... I know I have a bad habit when I write for doing this exact thing in everything that I write. So, like, I love when other people do it too, because I'm like, hee, I'm not the only one. I am not always... I don't write. No, wait! When I read it, I love when I read people who write it. When I read second person, right? Yeah, second person. I write in second person. Yes. It's so true for that. Yep. When I read that, when I read people's works that include that scene, I have such a deep love, because I'm like, oh yeah, no, this hits the spot. I love when you can find deep romance in things that are like something that people would perceive as mundane. I really need to get to second person. Like, there is a beauty in the mundane. There is a beauty in being able to take something so simplistic as cooking and making it into something so romantic and beautiful and lovely, like loving. And when it hits, oh, it hits. And this captures it. It's that beautiful mundaneness of like, oh, are you sure it's calling for this? Yes, it is. Oh, well, you need to start, like, you need to eat more with spices. You're gonna have to get used to it. Oh, no kissing, like, you know, like, there is such an easy way to let that be mundane. And there is such a beautiful way to take a simple conversation.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Thank you so much, Gantai, for the gifted. Preaching every bit. Yeah, it is. And it's like, there is something so poetic about that. Because, like, it is so easy to fall into the trope of that just being filler. But this doesn't feel that. This feels genuine. This feels beautiful. It feels real. It feels a lived experience. Like, there is something alive in this whole scene. Like, the dialogue, everything just comes together so beautifully. And fun fact, I reused the CG background for Paranoia Cassidy ending. Oh. I just ranted. I'm so sorry. I was just rambling again. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't. Okay, anyway. I need to stop looking at women. Anyway. Like, this is our new normal weird part. Yeah! No, you're real. Yeah, no, actually, like, exactly that. And there is just something so poetic because, like, women love women experiences don't always have that. There is a lot, like... It's nice to hear since it's been so long since the game came out. I think I went on for like 45 minutes about the poetry in another specific game. Because I have such a deep love and appreciation for when women love women stories are told so naturally. Like, there is a beauty that can be missed in women love women content. And it's easy to miss it because when you look at what we don't get a lot of really good, gentle, like, we don't get... Okay. I have such a love and appreciation for women love women stories that aren't just... How to word this? When there is a when there is an equal grounds of tragedy and poetry and beauty and love, there is so much beauty in that. And like, I grew up when I was a baby gay, so like when I had first come out, my only things that I had to look to for women love women content was Clexa, Holstein. Like, I had absolute crushing heartbreak with Clexa where I was sobbing. When what happened with Clexa happened, I was shattered. And like, that was one of the first few things that I experienced as a baby women love women. Like, I was fresh into the understanding of, oh, I love women. I don't think I could ever, like, I don't think I feel anything towards men. I think I'm gay. I think I'm a lesbian. And then turning towards that for comfort. And then turning towards Chloe, like Becca and Chloe from Pitch Perfect. I fell in love with them. Those two were like my introductory. And one of them is literally queer bait. And then the other is just bury your gays. And so I have such a like caution when it comes to women love women stories now. Because, are you talking about the 100? I sure am. Clexa traumatized the shit out of me because I got so emotionally attached to that, and look what happened. And like, so it's a lot harder for me to really connect with the women love women stories because there's just not that right level for a lot of stories between, like, you have to have the downs and you have to have the ups. And a lot of media kind of just focuses on the tragedy. But there is a reason I keep playing these visual novels, because they just hit. Like, I haven't come out of one of these with, like, saying, oh yeah, no, this isn't the right one. Y'all heard me ramble for like 45 minutes about Please Be Happy. I feel like if I'm not careful, I'm gonna do it again for this one. They hit they do! And it's amazing because, like, I wish I had things like this when I was younger, because holy shit, playing through this is so, like, I want to say cathartic is the right word. It's so therapeutic. It's, you know what I mean? Kurosami was huge for me too, because I was like, holy shit, women... Yeah, literally, like, it's that wanting to see women love women go through the trials, go through the pain, and come out happy. And it's like, you can have your tragic endings. Like, I love tragic endings just as much as I love happy endings, but they need those moments of balance. Which, even in the monster ending, I was like invested because I was like, holy shit, this is so beautifully done. It ends in tragedy, but it ends in a tragedy that doesn't feel hurtful. It doesn't feel painful. There was those moments of just pure, like, holy shit. Like, desperately racing to it. Gestures, like, holy shit. There is so much, like, beauty in how these are, and this one, like, this is tragedy, but it's done so beautifully. Like, she just stands there. She just stands there and accepts it. And that's beautiful. And then Bumblebee hit. Bumblebee was something, man. Like, holy crap. I still have a Bumblebee phone case, even though I don't watch Ruby anymore. Like, they hit different, I'll tell you that. But, like, yeah, we had, what? Holstein? From Carmilla? Can you go back to the other dark art? Absolutely, I can. There you go. Holstein, yeah, literally. I'm so emotionally invested with these characters, actually. I knew I was gonna love her. I knew from the start I was gonna love this character. Holstein, my beloved, so real. I need to stop rambling. Stop getting me rambling. But yeah, I have a lot of feelings. This game is incredible and I'm losing my mind. There's official Bumblebee merch. Oh, God bless. Now keep rambling. No, because you guys get me rambling, and then I'm rambling for like a whole ass hour. And then I end up like... Who doesn't like story that's sad and beautiful? Exactly, and like there is such a fine line between sad beautiful and sad sad. And I love when stories can hold that line so effortlessly. Like, this is so effortlessly beautiful and so effortlessly sad. Does Carmilla have happy ending? It sure does. It sure does. It has a lot of tragedy in it, but boy does it have a good ending. I have so many feelings right now. I have so many feelings right now. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I think that's why when I read, I tend to read a lot of soft endings in my reading because I like the domestic conclusions to things when I read. Fucking Christ. You know what I mean? I love how all of this started because I was just getting way too emotional about this. What ending was that, actually? Truly Free. Oh my god, that's not even the... Oh my god. I'm gonna die at number 8, actually. Oh, I'm not coming out. That wasn't even ending 8. Oh no. Alright. Alright, no, I can't end. I have to get ending 8. I have to. I'm sorry. I need that. How do I get it? Pulling up Google as we speak. Don't mind me. You're getting keyboard ASMR. Okay. I feel like this is cheating, but like, hear me out. I need to see it. How can that be? She must love trees. Oh, hi! Hi, Mario! Thank you so much! Hope you have a good day! Perhaps she was joking. 8 was the last one I personally got, and I had massive hints from knowing what variables are in the game, and I still struggled. Oh, man. Okay, so it do be like that, huh? It's not like that. I want Alexander. To my dear Alexander, I hope that this letter finds you well, dear brother. I have greatly enjoyed the last book you sent me. However, it had such a sad ending. Even though the father loved his youngest daughter so, it all came to nothing in the end. Both of them died. Can there be any worse fate than to die at your loved one's hands? I dare say not. The book has given me much to think about, though I do hope you send a happier term next time. I do begin to tire of reading such dreary works. Hey, Sid! Maury says that they love you. Oh, good burp! She did a burp sound. You got a sound out of her today. That's crazy. Cassidy finished the letter without much of a fuss. She wrote briefly of Elowen, a passerby, helping her find firewood. Alexander ending is the worst one. Most of the contents, however, were in regards to the book she had recently finished. Perhaps this will encourage my dear brother to send me more. Okay. Pressing the wrong button. I was like, why is it not doing it? I was pressing the wrong one. Okay. I suppose she's already eaten. I'm sure she had her reasons. How thoughtful. I'm sure that Alexander does not wish me to live the rest of my life here. How thoughtful of him to find some way for me to escape exile. Even if it's through a political marriage, I must say, I'm not very excited at the prospect. Yeah, that was knocking from the game. Poisonous. How do you know so much? I keep forgetting my place in this list. Look at these. Ah! I keep getting jumpscared. Okay. Perhaps she cannot say. Okay. This says to say yes. Okay. It's important that my brother knows what goes on in my life. After finishing her breakfast, she set herself to the task of writing to Alexander as usual. Yet her heart was not all in it. Her handwriting was sloppy. I wonder if she is there? Elowen is strange. Elowen cares for me. Okay. I did send him a letter yesterday, but it is not possible for him to have read it and replied already. Right? Perhaps my brother finally understands just how much I miss him. I leave here if one day Alexander allows me to leave. What else awaits me? Alexander... How long? How long must I stay here in the forest? Will I forever be here, atoning for my mistakes? She let out a long sigh. Her thoughts had taken her on a not-so-merry chase. Okay. Hee, I can skip. Cassidy took a sip of her tea and then sighed. I've been dwelling on this all afternoon. Even so, she could not lie to herself about the source of her concern. I haven't seen Elowen in nearly 2 days. Such a short time, but it weighs heavily on me. She looked out the window to the forest. Perhaps Elowen was somewhere out there. Just as Cassidy was about to act on impulse and seek the other woman out at last, the front door to the cottage slammed open. My beloved. I apologize if I have caused you alarm, but I have urgent news. The vague notion that Cassidy had been supposing about Eloan's true nature paled in comparison to the real thing. Here was either a monster or a demon. Of that Cassidy was certain. Yet, despite the fact that such a realization should inspire nothing but fear and disgust, Cassidy felt neither. For more importantly, the woman standing before her now was undoubtedly Eloan. What news have you? Her voice did not quiver. There is a large army approaching. I believe they have made camp for the night near here. And I fear they mean you harm. An army? What color were their banners? Red and gold. So they must be from Veramir. Do not worry, my people would never hurt me. But Eloan shook her head. I overheard them talking. They certainly mean to do something terrible. Eloan looked sincere. She was truly worried. But even so, could it truly be? What reason would the army have to be here? I know that you are loath to trust in a monster such as I. No. Hey, Scene! Oh, hi! Big yawn! Gantai says that they love you. Are you processing that one? Oh, good tail lash. Okay, yeah, right. You got a tail lash. You're right. No. I'm sorry, that isn't it. And there we have it. Would a true monster ever refer to themselves as one? Cassidy decided in her heart then and there that Eloan was to be trusted. Even so, there was a contradiction here that bothered her. I believe you. Truly, even though I look like this? Yes, I trust you even so. However, oh, hydrate? Okay, I can give you that. And a stretch? I can also give you that. Oh, I just felt every bone in my back just crack. Oh, that felt good actually, thank you. Yes, I trust you even so. However, this situation bothers me. I believe you, but I can't believe that the army of my own kingdom would wish me ill. For if they are here, it must surely be because my brother the king sent them. And for Alexander to betray me, I simply cannot believe it. In her heart, he was always her beloved brother. Your brother is the one who put you here, do not forget. How could she have forgotten such an important fact? Cassidy hardly knew. No, I didn't forget. I simply grew accustomed to this life. You said that they are camped nearby? Yes. Can you take me to them? Eloan nodded grimly. I understand. Perhaps that will allow you to come to terms with everything. Even so, I do not relish the pain that doing so will inflict upon you. I am ready, Cassidy said, clenching her fists. Oh my god. The two women made their way through the forest. Not long ago, they wandered here together. Those had been such carefree days, feeling far more distant in the past than they had right to. Thank you so much for being here, Gantai. Have a wonderful sleep. Stay safe, make good choices. Once this matter is dealt with, we will have those innocent days once more. Declaring so in her heart, Cassidy followed closely behind Eloan. I'm gonna get emotional for this one, I can tell. Soon, they reached the camp. Cassidy and Eloan hid behind trees and in bushes as they approached, careful not to make their presence known. There were at least 24 soldiers camped there. Is this really such a good idea? It doesn't matter if it's a good idea. Orders are orders. But still, The soldiers were talking amongst themselves when a tall figure emerged from a tent. Cassidy would recognize the person anywhere. In her shock and anger, she gripped Elowen's arm tightly. Elowen turned to look at her. "Your brother?" She mouthed the words. Cassidy nodded. "I understand that it may not seem chivalric to some of you. Worry not. I shall be the one to dispatch my sister. It is my duty. And make no mistake, this is for the good of the kingdom. It will silence the opposition amongst the barons and eliminate our kingdom's one exploitable witness. It may be difficult, but it is the right thing to do." Alexander spoke the words in a calm, cool tone. Dispatch. Eliminate. They were such harsh words that they stuck in Cassidy's mind. So Alexander came himself, and not to visit, not for my benefit, not even to help me. He came to... Cassidy was overcome by a feeling she had never felt in her life. Rage. It was an indignant rage, an all-consuming, angry sort of despair. Once she had loved him. This was her twin brother, one whom she had entered the world with. She would have given him anything. Except her life. As Cassidy gripped tighter onto Elowen's arm, the other woman began to change. Her appearance softened, became more and more human. Whatever essence was tainting her seemed to be draining away. And instead, that same essence. So, this was also an option. Elowen muttered to herself, so softly that the exiled princess did not hear. The wisteria in her hair is so fucking pretty, I'm going insane. Then she spoke louder. "Cassidy?" "Yes?" "Shall I help you wreak your vengeance?" "Yes!" "Wait. Can you?" "Yes, but you must stay with me, damned as we may become." "I would gladly walk through the flames of hell at your side, revenge or no." It was all Elowen needed to hear, a declaration of love in its own right. She allowed her essence to flow freely now into Cassidy. The pair together began to change form, growing more monstrous, more powerful. The soldiers did not stand a chance against their combined might. "Do you wish to kill him yourself, dear heart? It is perhaps your duty." On either side of them lie mounds of corpses, but in front lay the greatest prize, King Alexander himself. "No, it's alright, Elowen." Alexander in his terror could not utter a single word. Sound even. "I am better than him. Go. Never come here again. As of today, you no longer have a sister, and I no longer have a brother." What does she look like? Show me. And so the king returned, broken and stumbling, to his kingdom. He would never forget, though none believed him. Even on his deathbed, he continued babbling of beautiful demons. As for Cassidy and Elowen, no, oh my god, look at the flowers in her hair. Oh, 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 oh. Goodness, I have no idea how your hair gets so tangled. It is the wind, my love. Oh, not the my love. Is that so? We shall have to teach the lesson. Demons though we may be, I do not believe we can do anything to the wind. Not with that attitude, dear one. Decades passed, yet the two of them remained unchanged. It was a freedom, a power that Cassidy had never known. Every day there was more to discover, more delights to find, Most of all, the pair enjoyed learning more about each other. Cassidy, what is it? Do I love you? How do you know I was asking that? Perhaps I was about to ask what you wish to do tomorrow. You most certainly were not. It's alright. I'll tell you as many times as you'd like. Oh my god, wait. I just need to look away, look away, look away, look away, look away, look away. I'm sorry, Neki, I'm in our DMs again. Look away, everybody, you did not hear that. Oh. Elowen settled into peaceful happiness, leaning against her beloved. She was utterly secure of Cassidy's feelings, but never tired of hearing about them. And even now, without a doubt, those two are still there. Living happily ever after. United in love, sharing their hate, these demons live on, laughing at fate. Together, we are eternal. Wait, no, don't go. No, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. She's what eternally feels like. Look, look. Must we bring that back every time? Am I doomed to never be able to move on from This Is What Eternity It feels like? Oh god. Oh my god. What flowers are they? Wait, I need to know. I need to know what flowers they are. They look familiar. Is this flower language in play? Red poppies. Wait. What are you cooking? Yeah, I was gonna say red poppies have such a deep meaning in Australia, and I'm like, do they have difference like outside of Australia? I'm Kiwi. So then, like, it would be... Because we wear them for the Anzacs. Over here. And, like, they're very tied to memories and, like, remembrance. God, I fucking love when flowers are in people. The red poppy stands for peace as well. Red poppy with peace. Because hope for a peaceful future seems a natural response. Ooh! Oh! Oh, I'm loving this, actually. Oh, I need you to understand, I have so much love for flower language in artworks. Like, you show me a flower, I am gonna sit here and I'm gonna figure it out. And I'm gonna sit here and fixate on this. Steam achievements. Yeah. Oh. when I found out about that, I was losing my mind. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I was not over that anytime soon. I'm still not. Like, oh, I love when people put flower language in things. Oh my god. Forget me not shaking. I was not okay. I was not okay with that one. Like, emotionally, I was losing my mind. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for doing it. Thank you. Like, I love it so much. Oh my god, I'm going insane. Oh my god, I'm going insane. They're beautiful. Sapphics and flower language, name a better combination. Real. Real. There is a work that I'm reading at the moment, which utilizes a lot of flower language in its, like, symbolism between two characters, which has required me spending a lot of time just to understand, you know, what I'm reading. Like, wait, I'm trying to figure out how to sentence this. Basically, flower language. Ooh, flower language. It's insane. It's insane, actually. Oh my god. This is everything to me. I'm sorry, I'm obsessing again. I'm fixating on this. This is where my dopamine is being stored right now. This. She is so beautiful with the red too. And the white. I love the black and white here. Like, that is stunning. Mari having a separate tab just to search up meetings? Absolutely. Man, could you imagine making this, though? Like, you can do it. Like, easily. You can absolutely make that. Could you imagine making that? Like, this entire piece. God, it's beautiful. Oh my god, I'm going insane. It took a lot of care to make Ellen's appearance here look a bit more natural than her. It does. And I'm so great. Like, thank you. Thank you. You are cooking. This is a whole meal. I am feasting on this today. God. They be gay do crimes. Yes! The true epitome of be gay do crimes is just end it with demons. I'm sorry, I'm gonna gush about your art for a second. This is like okay. This is insane positive. Like, oh my god. The detail. You sat here and you drew all that out. That's incredible. Like, I've had to draw lace patterns. That's incredible. You did that. And it's beautiful. Oh, stretch? Okay. Like, I feel like I go after this. Yeah, I was kind of like leaning right towards my screen. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's stunning. I wish I could zoom in more. I can't zoom in more. Element ones were a texture. I kept opening the same father file. You're real for that, actually. Marion gamer position. Okay, but like in my defense, Neki, you know me. I am so cosplay brained that I have a natural habit of just like I break down designs so naturally now, and I love observing and picking up details because obviously my brain breaks it down into like, oh, yeah, you can replicate this, you can make this, and you can make it doing this. So naturally, I just pick up everything now, and it's like I just sit here and I go, okay, totally. Mari just cosplaying 12's hair. Well, as I said, you know, you heard me at the start of stream and what I'm planning to do for Off-Kai. I'm so excited. I already started plotting it out, and I have a really funny habit of being very extra detail-brained, so I have already started planning how I'm gonna make it just a little bit sparkly, just as a treat. I like when costumes have that shine to it. I considered doing Aspen, but compared to the other two in the lineup, it's like I was not gonna do her justice in time, so I was like, yeah, no, we gotta go ridiculous for this one. Like, we have to go so insanely hardcore, because like the other two costumes that I have, one of them includes a lot of hand painting entire patterns, and then the other one is like really intricate details and stuff. So I was like, I need to be even more insane detail wise. Am I also oh my god. I'm so excited to see what you cosplay. See, I'm not gonna say what the other two are just because reasons. But yeah, no, I'm so excited for Off-Kai. If I had to guess, I'm doing Geladora. I'm doing Geladora. I'm very excited. I can't. I look at that design and I'm like, insane. Yeah. And like, this is insane. Like, oh my god. Cosplay for Cinda. You want that, Sin? You want me to dress you up? I have her in costumes. Like, she dresses up with me. Dire White. No! It's the same with Mr. Moot. Mr. Moot and Cinder wear a lot of costumes with me. Because we're like, you know, we're a little family. We all have to dress up together. And it's a lot of fun when you dress up with your family. And, you know, she gets a little bit more grumpier about it. So, like, her costumes always have to, like, because basically I made sure that they associate it positively. And everything that I've always dressed them up in, I make sure it's, like, you know, appropriate. It's not going to make them too uncomfortable. So, like, they're used to wearing costumes now. She's a little bit moodier about it just because she will wear them when she wants to. And if it's a day where she does not want to, she will not suck it up. She will just tell me no. And I'm like, alright, that's on you. If you don't want to join us, that's fine. Mr. Moot, I hold up a costume, he comes running. He's like, yeah, it's time to get all dressed up. Let's go, because we're gonna be silly. And I'm like, you have such a brain cell, my dude. He has such a brain cell. But, like, it's funny. We dressed him up as Reaper from Overwatch when he was a puppy, so I have photos of him, like, I think he was 14 weeks old at the time, maybe a little bit older, with, like, a 3D printed Cubone mask that we altered that was made for dogs, and then we made the little, like, cape part for him. And so he looked like Reaper, and we were friends with one of his siblings' owners, and they were also a cosplayer, and I was friends, still am, I'm friends with them still. And just by circumstance, we both ended up going through the same person. She dressed up her puppy as Mercy, because they went to the same puppy school. So they all had this puppy dress-up day, and everyone's bringing in their dogs where they're, like, wearing, like, you know, pet costumes you can buy from, like, the pet store. And then in walks our little moots. One dressed as Reaper, one dressed as Mercy with the wings. Like, she made the prop wings. We were a little bit insane for that one. But yeah. I'm just gonna... I'm fixating on the art again. I'm sorry. Give me a second. I just need to... God. Just all of this is incredible. The eyes. Look at them. I'm getting emotionally attached to these little scrunkies. I keep coming back. I can't just... I want to say this is my favorite. But I keep finding that I'm drawn back to this one. Because of the eyes. I'm going insane. I love this one so much, actually. I love this one so much. Anyway. So. It is midnight. I think I'm happy to... We'll have to do the other three. We'll have to find a time to do the other ones. I believe in us. Or I might just do them off stream. I might just do them for me. Treat myself. Maybe have a little bit of a time with... hit different... Yeah, no, real. Thank you for playing Ireland. No, thank you for creating this. Thank you for absolutely cooking. Because, oh my god. You guys never miss. And I genuinely... Holy... Wow. Just... Thank you for creating. Thank you for making everything that you make. Because, wow, you inspire. It's kind of half a route and 2 and 4 are full endings. Ah, okay. Very proud of the art and ending too. Well, then maybe I might just enjoy this for me, guys. Maybe this is for me. But wow. Yeah, just honestly, thank you so much for everything that you guys have done. You guys have created such amazing stories. Like... I keep saying I need to stop mentioning Please Be Happy, but like Please Be Happy changed my life. Like straight up changed my life. You created a character who had everything that I could relate to on such a deep level, who goes through all of those like pains and so painfully relatable in so many like good and bad ways, and I'm like changed my life. Oh my god, changed my life. And this holds this? Oh my god? Again. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I'm going insane. So yeah, thank you so much for everything. Thank you for creating. Like, genuinely, I cannot explain enough. Thank you for doing everything you do. You bring so much amazingness into the world with your art and your stories, and I hope that you continue to do it. And I hope that everything goes well. Can't wait for next Wednesday. I'm so excited for next Wednesday. Oh my god. The fact that I'm waiting until Wednesday shows you guys how much I love you all, like, to wait. Because, like, I keep thinking, like, man, I can't wait for it to release. And then I'm like, I have to wait. And I'm still going into it blind. I have still been so careful about what I've seen so that I haven't played the demo. I'm going into it blind again. I want to play this game so bad. Yeah, twofold. Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna keep it to Wednesday so that we have our nice consistency. Women love Wednesdays. We need to keep it consistent. I'm dying. I want to play it so bad. I have to wait until December. No. Oh, that's rough, actually. I'm gonna have so much fun, though. I have dev access to Olympus. I'm so excited. Break my heart, actually. And, like, I do know some of the VAs, and the VA choice is just chef's kiss. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Plus through that game on Sunday. Yeah, lucky. You're so lucky for that one. I am going to be fighting God to not pick up that game. Like, this is gonna be my strongest test. Can I do it? I believe in me, to a degree. Am I gonna probably sulk about it? Maybe a little. But, like, it'll be worth it because it means that we'll get to go through it together. And I love when you guys react just as much as I do to situations. I love being able to play with... I like playing games with people. I feel like games are so perfect when they're shared. So, like, when we can share the moments of being, like, absolutely in adoration of characters together, you know, like 12 Terror, isn't that crazy? Anyway, I'm gonna keep the background music the same because it's kind of a bop. I'm kind of really vibing with it. But yeah, thank you so much, you guys, for joining us today. I hope you guys loved this as much as I did. I am not going to be normal about this for a while. I think I'm going to be fixating on this a lot. I'm going to probably be checking something online in a specific website later on tonight with Hope. And yeah, thank you so much for popping by. I think thank you so much. It has made my day that you've been here. Like, oh my god. Thank you for everything. I'm gonna keep saying thank you. I need to stop. But yes, stream Friday and Saturday. One Friday with Neki, Saturday with 9. We're doing Stardew Valley again, and then Phasmo. And then next week is Twofold. Rah! I'm so excited. But yes, in terms of announcements, it has been officially 1 week since the Daydream cover was released. Thank you so much. It hit 250 and I'm still losing my mind over that. You all know that I got perms recently, so you all know that I'm cooking again on another cover. I'm really excited for you guys to see all of that. Shura did post the art that will be getting used, so make sure that you go give Shura some love. Shura's commissions are open. Make sure you commission Shura because that is my mama, and she is incredible at everything she does. And yeah, let me quickly check. It's midnight, so I don't know if anyone I know is streaming. No, okay. Alright. That art goes hard. Real. Shura cooked for that one. I was like, oh my god, Shura, you're going crazy. This is amazing. I love when mama cooks. Okay, so, as we say at the end of every stream, stay safe, make good choices. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Thank you, good night.